And we're good to go. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. So, as the title suggests, and also the general progression of the story, we are doing more Paper Mario. And the last time we left off, we kind of did a lot of side content as far as the actual stuff we did. And but before that, we got the 6th Crystal Star, did a bunch of side content, and now have all of the upgrades, made Toadette very sad, which made me kind of sad, because it's like, you know, Toadette's now sad. And how many coins have I got now? Still not enough for the Wario thing. And I also just remembered that there were a couple... No, I think it was just one thing. There was one thing I did want to check before we continued on to the 6th Crystal Star, and that was something to do with Hooktail's castle, because the castle had those blocks that we had found earlier that we can now open with our Ultra Hammer move, and I wanted to check at least what those could potentially be, because now that we have the ability to upgrade our partners more, I need to get better Shine Sprite stuff. So, yeah. But after we check that, we're gonna go straight into the 7th Crystal Star, excuse me. And after that, yeah, it's gonna be endgame. I have to say, this game is paced really well, considering how quickly we have gone through some of the gone through so many of the dungeons, gone through so many of the different kinds of areas in roughly like 3 to 4 hour bursts, sometimes 5. It just blazes by. Apologies, you heard my dad sneeze upstairs. But yeah, that's been interesting, you know, to see how quickly this game has progressed. And I find it particularly fascinating to hear cases of how, like, oh, some people just really prefer this game versus most other RPGs in terms of game length, but I don't know. Like, I'm fine with normally super long games anyhow, but it's refreshing to have an RPG that is pretty brisk in its pace, and I think that's it. You know, this game doesn't tend to have a whole lot of stuff that keeps the game's length going super long. All right. Yeah, hope all of you are doing all right today. I've been okay. I've been just going through the motions, as it were. Been keeping up with news and keeping up with gaming stuff. I guess the most recent development is I've been finding a lot of games coming out, or a lot of games through Twitter that have been looking really, really, really cool. So that's mostly what I saw. And I've also heard some other news that are sad, like the whole Humble Games situation, like the Humble Bundle Games thing, which, God, it annoys me to see the stuff that's said on there regarding people's, how do I put this? It's annoying because the company just released a statement after the situation happened, being like, oh, we empathize with this whole situation, that nobody felt good about it, and it's like, come on. So if you aren't aware of what the news was, it just released, I think, today, actually. And Humble Bundle, or Humble Games, which is a games publisher that's worked with a lot of developers to have published some of the most highly acclaimed indie games out there, so like Signalis, Ghost Song, among many others, Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus, like a lot of games, had gone through what they call a company restructure, which is a nice way to say they laid off a bunch of their staff. And they had to do like a big old statement being like, this wasn't a good decision for us, very Microsoft-like, and I was like, oh, come on. Don't do this to the indie devs and publishers too. I'm begging you. So, yeah, people are not entirely cheesed about. People are not very happy with Humble for that. For good reason, I'd say. I want to do this. Coops. No, you won't hit that. Can I finally get whatever's... Yeah, that's right. This was a star piece. I think that's all there was. Huh. Alright then. Well. Good to know I came all the way here for a star piece. I don't really know if I'm missing anything else, but hey, at least we got that. Like, I'm not much of a completionist, so this doesn't... I don't know. Star pieces at least let me get the, Star pieces at least let me get... Forget my words here. Star pieces at least let me get more badges, so that's at least a positive, but... Really, it doesn't work. Huh. That was unexpected. Alright, let's try that again. Like, they're worth 1 experience and barely any coins. I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I've been finding a lot of news lately, and it's been interesting, you know, to observe the new stuff that's been developing, and besides that, it's just been mostly the same. Just being hot and tired, and by hot I mean in the weather sense. Hot, tired, and just groggy. Like, I was so tired most of the day because I just slept late. So, we got that, so I guess now we can just go straight to where we're supposed to go. So I think it's Frankly, because Frankly was like, hey, I need to figure out how we're going to get ourselves over to the moon. So, we're taking care of that real quick. I'm trying to think, was there anything else? You know, I think of the shortcuts in this game, the Petalburg shortcut, considering how many times I hop back between Hooktail Castle and here, it's like, I don't know. Considering how many times I've had to hop between Hooktail and here, I'm like, there's sometimes where just this is a bit better. Yeah, we're doing kind of one more round to see if there's anything else I missed. I don't think there is, but it's good to check. And I was, something else that happened. So I was browsing YouTube, just kind of, you know, not sure what to do, looking at videos that I wanted to check out. Found some good ones. One in particular I found was about how the nature of smaller attack numbers and smaller health pools makes damage feel more significant versus the larger numbers you tend to see in a lot of, you know, other kinds of games. And then, unfortunately, I ended up finding a Paper Mario spoiler. That being who all of the secret bosses are. Not how you get them. I didn't click on the video, but the thumbnail showed Wacka, Prince Mush, a skeleton dragon, a giant boo, and Gus, I think, is... There's 5 secret bosses, so I did not know that, and I got spoiled on that, unfortunately. I don't know if I'll go after all of them on stream. But, I don't know. I've just been up in the air about this whole thing. like, I do want to do the Mush fight, because I could have actually beaten Prince Mush if I knew about the whole Miss Mouse thing first. I do believe most of those are new bosses exclusive to the remake. Yeah, I knew of the Skeleton Dragon thanks to a Did You Know Gaming video from years and years and years ago, but I didn't know that Prince Mush was new. As I said, according to a friend of mine that I talked to who loves this game, he said, hey, actually Prince Mush is new to the remake. He was planned to be in the original, but he got cut for time. So, cool to see that. I didn't know Wacko was a secret boss, and I'm kind of scared to do that because I accidentally got one Wacka bump off of him because I wanted to walk up to him after I got off of Prodigy, and I bumped him on the head by accident. So, yeah, that was something. As for the others, the Big Boo, I'm gonna guess, is something related to Creepy Steeple. Like, you gotta let all of those smaller boos go into one large boo. And Gus, I don't know if he was a secret boss. I feel like it must be, because I fought him in the beginning and I won. So I don't know if I can challenge him again or not. But yeah, I know I want to try Prince Mush again, and I do want to go to the bottom of the trials to fight the Skeleton Dragon. So I know those two are going to be crossed off the list, but I don't know how the Boo and Wacka are. So we'll see. But it's cool that this remake did include those new bosses. I'm all for secret bosses ever since I fought Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2. Alright, so I think you're the one that tells me where Shine Sprites are? See, with my amazing abilities. Star Piece. Alright. Actually, do y'all have a favorite secret boss that you've encountered in a game before? I'm trying to think about other secret bosses that I've fought before. A star piece? City in the clouds behind a curtain, the counter of a juice shop. It's in the back on the left. Oh! Huh. Because I also remember hearing about secret bosses you could fight in Live Alive, but I wasn't feeling particularly brave about fighting a gigantic goldfish, or most of those other secret bosses that were towards the end of the game. Trying to think, what else was there? There's Sephiroth. I tried fighting some of the Kingdom Hearts 1 secret bosses, but Kingdom Hearts 1, for me, feels like such a downgrade to go back to in retrospect, because so many times when I have gone through that old game, like Kingdom Hearts 1 in particular, the camera really does not like you in that game at all. I'm not sure if the elite enemies from Legend of Spyro Dawn of Dragon counts as secret bosses or not. That's tough to... Yeah, that's a tough call. I'm not sure either. I haven't played Spyro, so I wouldn't know. Okay, so behind the counter? There we go. Okay, but that's a star piece. I meant to go for Shine Sprite. Oops. So who do I go to figure out where Shine Sprites are? Is it the same person? I'm trying to think. Other secret bosses I fought. I know of a lot of them, but I just never really fought a secret boss actively myself. Most of the time I've stumbled into them. I wouldn't even really count the fight against Hugh. Hugh? The brother in Tales of Graces. I guess maybe the skeleton, the four-armed skeleton fight in Tales of Symphonia might be a secret boss. Yeah, probably that. Oh, one secret boss that was added that I learned about recently that's a pretty neat addition. So, y'all know Octopath 2, right? Really good game. Game of the Year contender for me alongside Lies of P and Baldur's Gate. Apparently, the devs have added into Octopath 2 the ability for you to go to the arena and fight the cast of Octopath Traveler 1, which is kind of awesome. Like, there we go, Shine Sprite. Why did I go Star Pieces? All right. But yeah, that was one addition that I learned about that I was like, oh god, do I boot up my Octopath 2 just to try and fight them again? But I decided against it, because I knew for certain that I probably would not win. Okay, a Shine Sprite in the dense, eerie woods behind a tree beyond the big rock. Behind a tree beyond a big rock. Dense, eerie wood. That is probably the woods near Twilight Town, I think. That's my guess. If I were to hazard a guess, it would be there. And I want to get another Shine Sprite because I want to upgrade my party members more. Because so far, the party members we have upgraded fully are Goombella, Koops, Flurry, Prodigy, and that's just it. It's just those 4. So the next one to get upgraded would be Vivian. Or wait, no, maybe we did we upgrade Viv? No, we did upgrade Vivian, so it's just Bobbery and Miss Mouse left. Right? Hold on, double checking. Yeah, so we just have Bobbery and Miss Mouse left to upgrade. So really, we just need 2 more Shine Sprites. You know what? Let's just get those 2 Shine Sprites. I'm still trying to think of other super bosses. There's Rodon and Bayonetta. I haven't fought him because the requirements to fight him are a bit much. And you know, I debated about it. If in the event that I ever streamed SMT3 Nocturne, would I want to try and fight Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Like, because I hear Nocturne's a very brutal game, like more so than SMT5. It's just interesting to see, it's just interesting to see that that's an option that you can do, and I just have to wonder why Dante. I don't think any of the bosses, I don't know, I don't think Virgil from the Bloody Palace of Devil May Cry 5 counts. Secret bosses. Secret bosses. I'm trying to think, what other secret bosses have I gone up against? I haven't gone up against very many, actually. It's been mostly, most of the time when I've gone into games, I've never really actively sought out a secret boss. I'm actually racking my brain. I can't think of one. I mean, I guess Prince Mush will count because I'm gonna fight him in the future. Beyond a big rock. Eerie Woods. It wouldn't be Bogley. It wouldn't be Bogley Woods. A tree behind a big rock. No, it wouldn't be. Tree behind a big rock. Oh, I see you! Ah, clever. Where are you placed? There you are. Oh, clever spot. I saw a glimpse of yellow there, and I was like, oh, wait a second. All right, I see you. Actually, no, Red from Pokemon would probably count. Yeah, the Mount Silver Red fight. And I guess by extension, a lot of the, I guess by extension also that, that tournament league you can go through in Pokemon Black and White 2, where you can fight trainers from, like, all across the different regions. God, there was that. How could I forget Red? Like, that whole last section's a legendary secret boss. Anything else? I guess the Reaper from Persona would also count, but I didn't fight that one because I knew for certain I would be outclassed in that one. Although I did learn of a pretty funny strat that you could do to take care of the Reaper in the original Persona 5 release, where if you cast Despair onto the Reaper, it just dies after a few turns. Anyway, I recently beat Dark Souls 2. There might have been a secret DLC boss I missed, but I got all 3 DLCs down. Nice! You know, I've really debated with myself if I wanted to get into more of the Souls games, but I don't know. My feelings on From Software aren't really the most... It's not like I hate From Software, it's just... I feel like for their games, they've started to kind of own up to like, oh, we must make games and bosses tough, and players have to adjust around. Like, players have to adjust around them is fine, but I've talked about this story before about how some games aren't for everyone. Well, for FromSoft, there's a particularly egregious case. So, fun fact, I played Elden Ring back in the day when it first came out, and I also got pretty far into it. I got up to the point where I was in like that big tornado area fighting the guy that was like a wolf priest of some kind. And for the fucking life of me, that guy was being a pain in my ass. Like, having that whole bit where he decreases your max health but flips around like crazy. The design of that fight is the pinnacle of what pisses me off about some Souls games boss fights, where like the boss just flings around the arena a whole bunch, leading to, you know, not being able to keep him on camera. And according to one of my friends, he apparently the way to counteract that whole decrease of max health thing is to have to boost up one of your other stats. But mind you, the build that I was running with was kind of a tanky dex build. So I don't know. I just felt like some of modern FromSoft situations is like they're just trying to make something to be difficult, and I just felt like Dark Souls 1 and kind of Bloodborne as well just had all these bosses that were like, you can defeat these no matter what build you go for, and it's balanced no matter which way you go, which is what is fine about those games. That's what I like. Dark Souls 1, I didn't have to completely spec into a completely different stat just so that I could survive a bullshit status ailment. Like, why do I have to do that for this fight? Like, why are they suddenly pulling this shit? Not to mention, there was also one fight that drove me up a wall, and it was these two gargoyles that were in the underground of the Elden Ring world, and fighting both of them at the same time, I can do that. They had poison breath, they had attacks that reached far across the arena. That's fine. The arena was nice and spacious. Why the fuck does their poison breath do chip damage alongside poisoning you? Dealing with poison is fine. You can get items for that. Why the fuck does their breath do chip damage as well? That was too much. There were so many occasions where I just had to sort of wait out their situation because both of them would just keep vomiting onto the arena, and I'm like, could I just go in, please? So, yeah, I just couldn't do it anymore. And it's been interesting to me because I've been going through my second Lies of P playthrough, and I just got through a boss that I had to spend a number of attempts going after, but I still won, and it was just a matter of figuring out the patterns and learning how to block and dodge properly. And I'm like, wow, I miss when FromSoft games were more like, you could beat this no matter what build versus, hey, you know, adjust your stats this way, which way, and also maybe throw some other stuff in there as well. I don't know. Just, maybe Dark Souls 2 is different, but I just don't think I want to do FromSoft games anymore. It feels like a lot of their boss designs that they try to make now are very much along the lines of like, let's have super long attack patterns, and and extremely long wind-ups for animations, and have the boss occasionally leap into the sky, thus making you unable to lock onto them. And when they decide to to just sit on you randomly, ups, you should have known when to dodge roll appropriately there. And I feel like Bloodborne was kind of the point where that started to really creep in as a mechanic for their fights. Especially when it came to like Ludwig the Holy Blade and Orphan of Kos, like those fights, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna want to do FromSoft stuff if that's the trajectory they're choosing to go with a lot of their boss designs. Because otherwise they have really good bosses. I fought a lot of their really good bosses. But if most of their most difficult fights in the game are gonna be like Manus from the Dark Souls 1 DLC, or the Orphan of Kos, or a large amount of Elden Ring's fights, I just can't. So, yeah. Miyazaki does well to structure the world not to be difficult, but for the player to learn and master the world put in front of them. According to most people, it's only in Dark Souls 2 where they made it hard simply for the sake of being hard. Right. I don't know. I've stated my case. You know, disagree if you feel like it. I just can't. I just can't with them, with how they've designed some of those fights. And Elden Ring's case in particular is egregious because a lot of some of those harder fights, like Tree Sentinel and the Godskin duo, while I learned some of those patterns, are repeated ad nauseum due to it being an open world game. So not only are you fighting like a boss that has similar patterns, if not the exact patterns, but you're fighting them multiple times across the open world. And that also extends to those dungeons that you find with those sword keystone things. Again, it's okay. Some people just don't have enough skill to handle Souls games. I can handle Souls games. You know, I beat Calamite first try. It's just, for Calamite, I felt like my build was viable. For Seath, I felt my build was viable. For Artorias, I felt my build was viable. For Elden Ring, it felt like I was just getting picked on because my build wasn't viable to that game. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, was it a skill issue? Maybe, but I just wasn't having fun. And in the end, if you're not having fun with a game, there's no... You first tried Calamite? Nice. Yeah, God, those streams are not available anymore because that was a time before I ever recorded my stuff to put on YouTube, but... Yes, I did first try Calamite. I did not get his tail weapon, sadly, but I did first try Calamite, and I think Artorias took me like 4 or 5. I can do it. Granted, I had the Black Knight's halberd, which did do a lot, but I still did it. But I can't, and I had at least some fun fighting them because it felt like, yeah, they did some crazy stuff, but their crazy stuff didn't feel like modern FromSoft. So, I don't know. My hot gamer take is a lot of modern FromSoft games tend to overdo it a little bit. There you go. Anyway, let's find this next Shine Sprite so I can get Miss Mouse up. In a grotto on a southern island, at the top of the stairs beyond the sluice gate. I forgot completely about that one. I completely forgot about the one in the fucking grotto. How did I forget that one? God damn it. How did I forget that one? That was literally one of the ones I remember that I couldn't get. Now that I have a super jump, I can get it. But yeah, and Souls-likes, I don't know. Souls-likes in particular have become interesting as far as taking certain lessons from FromSoft. I just felt Lies of P was one of the ones that did it best. But I am also curious about Another Crab's Treasure. I hear that one is like, alongside Lies of P, as one of the pinnacly good Souls-likes. So that's another one I've considered for a hot while, is Another Crab's Treasure. Because apparently it's also really funny. I knew of the coconut mauled QR code joke. Learned about that one, and I thought that was really good. Love when a dev can have fun. Alright, so we gotta go into the grotto to take care of... It's beyond the sluice gate, which means... Wait, what am I doing? No, it's not that. It's this. Yeah, that first... Like, a lot of my Dark Souls playthrough was kind of easy, considering that I had gotten one of the best weapons in the game super early on, and it kind of transformed my build into just dex build, but... No, not dex. Strength build with minimal armor. Like, dodge tank strength build. So, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? No, I need to go this way. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Come on now. Actually, was there something over this way? I thought so. Let's... I figured there'd be something back there. But yeah, say that again, there was an ad. I was just saying that part of the reason why my Dark Souls build ended up melting as much as stuff as it did was that I got the Black Knight Halberd, which is considered one of the strongest weapons in the game, and that kind of transformed my build into less dex and more strengthy. But I mean, I didn't mind. I had a super powerful weapon, and you know, even if you have a super strong weapon, a lot of your build might also still not be viable, or you'll still die. I still had tough fights. I still had tough fights in Dark Souls 1, even though I had a really strong weapon. I just think I was really lucky because not only did I get the halberd, I got the shield too. And apparently, according to some, I was extremely lucky on some of the weapon drops because I also got... Because I also got the Silver Knight Sword, I think like 3 times in my playthrough. Yeah, it was 3 times in my playthrough that I got that one. So, yeah, I don't know, Dark Souls 1 was interesting for me because I somehow just ended up being that lucky. All of my luck on finding shiny Pokemon just translated into getting, really rare Dark Souls drops. Let's do Koops. Let's get Koops here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, So, what I'm essentially saying is, though I have been interested in trying Dark Souls 2 and 3, since I have done... Okay, so here's my Souls repertoire, as far as the games that I've played from them. Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, Demon Souls on PS5, and Elden Ring. Those 4 are what I've done, and I did a bit of Dark Souls 3, I think, like, maybe a few years after the game's released, but I stopped with that one because of pretty much the same reasoning why I stopped with Elden Ring. It's just a lot of the bosses felt like they had a lot of that FromSoft boss design of, like, flail around at a random point and or jump into the ceiling and make you lose your place in the fight. So, yeah, that's kind of it. I just stopped having fun, and I found more fun to be had with games that took what FromSoft's Souls design had laid out and, you know, did their own spin on it. Again, Lies of P is a fantastic example of it. Lies of P is, like, it's a genuinely phenomenal game. Like, how phenomenal is it? I'm doing a second playthrough of it. I can't remember the last time I ever did a second playthrough any game that I've picked up. Like, the other most recent example, I guess, is Disco Elysium. Oh. Well. Please freeze, please freeze. Yes! Thank you. So, I don't know. And it's not that I'm not against hard games, because, like, I'm not against difficult games. I'm just against games that feel like... I'm against when games just feel like... they just... I'm not explaining very well. How do I put it? I'm against when games just seem like they're telling the player to... like they're just breaking... like they're asking the players to break the balance of the game in their favor for the sake of overcoming the challenge. Not having it be an even experience, but for it being just a difficult experience. Does that make sense? Because, again, what I felt for Dark Souls 1 was that each boss felt balanced towards the player, no matter what build they had. But here we sit with Elden Ring, where, again, a lot of the bosses in that have that classic thing of like, hey, here's a flailing pattern or a really long combo that you gotta just either dodge through or dodge tank, or tank through, and I don't know. I don't want to get into a major rant, but yeah, that's my opinion. You know, feel free to disagree, you know, because we're people. People can disagree and be civil about it. How far ahead is the... is it here? No. No. I'll have to play those games for myself when I get them. Are you referring to Lies of P? Because if you're referring to Lies of P gets my wholehearted recommendation. Full on, full stop. I think about that game a lot. I throw that game recommendation towards people at maximum velocity and say, please, for the love of Christ, play this. God, I can't wait for the DLC for that to come out. Is it? No, I can't. Is it here? No, it's not. How far? God, the depth perception situation in this game really... it's not here, so... hold on, let's line this up with the wall. Never mind, the camera gets close. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh! And Koops couldn't reach that before. There we go. All the Souls games I haven't reached yet. Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Demon Souls, Elden Ring. I will do Lies of P as well. Yeah, oh god, Sekiro. You know, I think probably of FromSoft games, I feel like Sekiro would probably be one that I'd like. Because that game at least feels like it's balanced around the player because they have such a limited moveset versus most of the Souls games where they have a whole toy box designed to handle. Finn! Finn! Here, buddy!
What do you want?
That's my dad. He, I heard the ticky-tacks of my little guy, Finn. I guess he's shy. He's shy.
Yeah.
He's shy about the basement. All right, let's keep going. So now we've got all the shine sprites, which means we now have everybody fully upgraded, which will be good. That won't have to hang over my head any longer. Yeah, my dogs never come down into my studio while I'm streaming because there's usually a door barring the way unless somebody comes into the basement to do something and the dogs follow them. Oh god, please don't mean that. Oh. You know, the one downside that I would say to the grotto is just how often you have to go through this whole wave process just to go into getting more of the stuff that you need to. There we go. Okay. So now we've got that, we can go ahead and upgrade Bobbery and Miss Mouse. Which will be nice, because I'm ready to see what their attacks are. Okay. Now then. And since we're getting those two upgraded, that's when we'll finally go to the moon. We're gonna go to the moon and hop on those old moon shoes that used to be on infomercials when I was a kid. And if you don't know what moon shoes are, they were like these shoes that had these bungee, they were like these really shitty bungee cables attached to platforms that you strapped your feet onto and then you're supposed to hop around on them. Look them up, because, honestly, look them up, because those things just were an absolute hazard. A lot of stuff that came up in my youth were absolute hazards to go through. Like, I remember also another one where it was like a ball attached to a string or a plastic rod, I guess, that was attached to a ankle piece. And that one was like hey, you know, do skips and count how many skips you can do before it hits your ankle. But, yeah, a lot of kids tripped on that. Okay. With that, Bobbery. Oh, it's 3 shine sprites. Wait, oh, it's right. Okay, never mind. I thought I had more. So I guess maybe Mouse can only get upgraded after we go to the moon. Because I feel like the moon will have some. Alright. Bobbery, what is your new skill? You have... Bomb Blast. All enemies with a massive blast. Ooh, that's good. I'll take that, yeah. Alright, but next... Frankly, let's go. Ah, excellent timing. I finally got it, Mario. I found a way that might just get you to the moon. You must go to Far Outpost, and you must use the cannon there, and it will blast you.
Hello? We're using a cannon to get to the moon? Isn't that, like, dangerous?
I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything anywhere, even to the moon.
Great, sounds super, really. So where's this Far Outpost anyway?
I believe there's a pipe to Far Outpost somewhere beneath Roadport, but I'm not sure of the exact location. Yes, I believe it was hidden for some reason. If my information is correct, you need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it.
Oh yeah, I got that earlier. An Ultra Hammer? Well, it's party time then. We already got one of those.
Ah, well, I see. That certainly changes the subject now, doesn't it? Well, use that Ultra Hammer to find the pipe to Far Outpost then. Get to it.
You got it, Professor. Far Outpost, here we come.
Oh yes, one more thing you should be aware of. The Bob-ombs who live there are sort of a surly bunch. They may not let you use their cannon. You may have to negotiate with them. In any case, that's your problem. Good luck. Get that last crystal star. Me, I'm gonna be doing my Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero gotcha polls. Oh, Lyson.
Lyson? I think it's Lyson.
Oh, Lyson, Wolf Guy, Zenless Zone Zero. Soon you will be in my roster that I can oogle you over.
That's something else is that I've seen is that everybody is absolutely just going all over Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail. Like,
they've been on my Twitter time. Like, a lot of creators I follow play it, so I often see the wolf guy in particular be a part of it. And I saw someone post their take and say, this wolf guy is going to become the new Lola Bunny for this generation, isn't it? And honestly, I can't help but think, yeah, I've got to agree with that mindset. Now, I've not played Zenless Zone Zero, and I have not played Honkai. I played Genshin briefly, but I just didn't really care for it. So, yeah, seeing people's reactions to this, it's like, wow. I bet they probably can't tell me what the story is, though. Because, like, I see a lot of people play these gacha games mostly to see the characters, like, hot characters do cool things. But I just got kind of lost as far as what the story was for Genshin. I don't really know what the hell Honkai's deal is. I also don't really know what the deal is for Zenless. It just seems like a game where you're dropped in to do gameplay with hot characters doing cool stuff. Which, if that's your thing, no shame, but, you know, it's not for me. Because the only gacha that I've really put any kind of significant time into, let's see. I put some time into, I put a very brief amount of time into the Octopath gacha game because that was available and it seemed like it was just Octopath 2 gameplay on mobile, which was alright, or Octopath style gameplay on mobile, but then I just kind of, then I kind of reached the situation when I was playing it that I was like, I don't really want to do this. Like, what's the best way to put this? Ooh, bingo. My problem with gacha games when it comes to ones that are especially party built are that they have this situation where you're constantly rotating out characters and trying to change your party style to suit the tougher challenges that are in the game, which is fine of an idea, but I don't know. That just feels like, oh, you have to keep continuously rolling to get characters that are really strong so that you can keep doing the challenges to then roll for more characters in your dailies or go through the story, and I'm like, I don't think I want to. I prefer a set cast that we get, thank you very much. BP. Trying to think, was there something else? Actually, the other gacha that I know for certain that I spent easily around 400 or so hours in was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Masters Duel, which I have uninstalled from my computer again. It was draining me because it made me feel sad because my decks weren't good, which I kind of accepted, you know. Fine, I could take it in that sense, but holy shit, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Played that way is not fun. It's just not fun. Like, let me describe the average Masters Duel experience to you all. The first experience is this. You have like a deck that you've constructed from your hard-earned time dueling and or done a structure deck that you would just want to mess around with. And this is for the casual play too, not just the ranked play. You'll just go through your motions on that, and then you go up against somebody, and they have a deck that pretty much makes it so that you never get to actually play. And that's the major problem that I have with Masters Duel. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Played that way does not let you play Yu-Gi-Oh! I will like set a card down and then summon a monster on my own turn, and then suddenly my turn gets interrupted by an effect that then negates my summon, and then suddenly my opponent's got 4 different monsters with high attack or I'll have abilities that make it so I can't do shit against them unless I had maybe one card that's super rare that counteracts everything they do, and it's like, okay. And I just see like 5 to 10 minutes taken up by my opponent doing summons, sacrifices, resummons, special summons, and special summons atop those special summons, just like layering and layering and layering and layering. And you know what it feels like? You know that one Futurama gag where Bender goes to the robot house on a college campus, and he walks in and you just see two robots playing chess, and he goes, check in 137 moves, and the other guy's like, oh poo, foiled again. It's like that. It feels like that. It feels like the second that I ever attempt to go into a Yu-Gi-Oh match from that game, it just feels like you lose in precisely 1 or 2 turns that are gonna take about 10 minutes each, and I'm like, God damn it. I just wanted to use my cool elemental heroes. Mario shoots the moon. Well, that's not very nice. What'd the moon do to him? Yeah, we accidentally found this pipe earlier and went down it, so oops. All right. Anything here? No. Anything here? No. Anything here? Ooh, yes. Ooh. Shine Sprite. Really? They're just giving me that this early in the area? Huh. Huh. This remix of the theme is interesting. Tattle.
That's an ice puff. It's a mean snow cloud that appears in cold areas. Max HP 9, attack 4, defense 0. It swoops down and uses cold breath to attack. Trust me, it's not refreshing. That cold breath can freeze us, so try to avoid it. Also, if we touch it when it's storing cold energy, we'll get hurt. Isn't that super weak? And it gets worse. It'll absorb any ice attacks we throw at it. They're vulnerable to fire, so let's try that maybe.
Well, we're already pretty strong. God, 3 damage. I'm really glad for those Shine Sprite upgrades. They're really good. Also, I may be over-leveled for this area because 4 experience points for a late game fight like that. I may have leveled up a bit much. Just a thought. Let's go multi-bounce. You know what? Since it's fire they're weak to, Vivian. God damn it. I really hate the continuous controller layout issues that I'm having. All right, let's try that again and not mess it up. It's X, A, Y. I keep fumbling on where X and Y are. Like, A and B I know, but X and Y, god damn it. Whoa, what hit me? Oh, it was a frozen piranha plant. Like, I was just hitting a tree and then suddenly combat. All right, Goombella,
That's a Frost Piranha. It's a cool customer with strong ice powers. Max HP 10, attack 5, defense 0. Its frozen breath attacks can freeze us, so try to immobilize it first. It's weak against fire attacks too, so use them as well. That said, don't even think about using ice attacks. It'll absorb those. Okay, so... Didn't I have a fire flower? Yeah. How much does this do? Okay, not terrible. Ow. Okay. Now. Okay. X is top, Y is on the side. Vivian? God. I was thinking it was going to be A, but it wasn't. Okay. It's not a terrible experience, just... Again, I've leveled up a lot because I've pretty much fought all of my battles in this game. Since I'm usually the kind that fights anything that usually comes alongside me, which isn't normally what everybody does. Because, you know, an interesting case was presented a little while ago that I remember from Snaps Cube when she was playing Dragon Quest VIII. And it was somebody talking about how they just couldn't really do random encounters because it really feels like they interrupt the gameplay or interrupt their journey. And she presented as like, just think of it as a way for you to get more gameplay out of it that lets you get to the moments in the game you want to get to. And it feels like nowadays, aside from a couple of examples, those random encounter situations are not as much of a problem. And regarding the whole grinding complaint is, I mean, yeah, grinding sometimes is necessary especially if it's an older game, but for the most part with a lot of RPGs that you play, if you fight everything that you usually encounter, which normally shouldn't take too long, you can get on level with the area you're gonna be in without much trouble. So, yeah. There we go. So, yeah. But I do recognize that just sometimes a game genre just is not for somebody, and I wholeheartedly understand that. It's just for my case, because I have been a lifelong JRPG player and RPG player in general, that's my 2 cents that I would also say to somebody who might not be that into them in the first place. Because sometimes it also just takes the right game in the right... Sometimes it really does just take the right game in a particular genre to really get you to try that genre out. The story that I always say is I was not one for roguelikes normally until I played Hades, you know? So, yeah. And I know and I've heard of people who have been like, yeah, I normally am not into the turn-based RPGs, but Persona got me into it, or Dragon Quest got me into it, or Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon got me into it. Like, just cases like that where, you know, it's normally a genre you're not that into, but you just get that one game, that one game that just flips a switch in your head that's like, oh, hey, I think I get this genre now. So, yeah, that's something else that I'll say, is that sometimes it really just takes that one game. Full stop. And I feel like doing this.
You know, I would love to see an artist play this and then use art attack to try and get perfect circles each time for the attack. I would just love to see that. That would be so funny to me. Because it's not easy to get a perfect circle when using a control stick. Shit! I was getting prepared to see if I could get a, nah, never mind. You know what? I would really want a Switch Pro controller that kind of has a color scheme related to a lot of their classic controllers from Nintendo. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Like, could you imagine a Switch Pro controller that had Super Nintendo colors and for the buttons and the controller itself? Or a version of it that had the GameCube control classic look? I don't know. I think that'd be kind of neat. Because I like special editions of controllers, I just wish controllers weren't so damn expensive. And I get why they are because of the hardware that goes into them and the kind of gimmicks that they throw. But it's neat to see. And then you've got the Xbox controller that has Deadpool's ass on it. Because, you know, of course they would try that. And no, I won't get the Deadpool ass controller. As funny as it is, I don't think that'd be very comfortable to hold. So this is Far Outpost. Where do you think they keep that cannon of theirs? Well, only one way to find out. Let's get started by talking to the villagers. Goombella. That's Rob from Far Harbor. He can judge personality by a person's facial hair. I've never heard of that sort of talent personally. He may be lying his little fuse off. Welcome to Far Outpost. Whoa, that is quite a good lip warmer you've got. Okay, I now give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, yes? Yes, yes, I've got it now. Your bushy broom means that you are stubborn and selfish man. How did I know? I have certain experience with mustaches like that, you see. I'm not biased. Snow is rare for you, Bakak. In Far Harbor, it falls all year round. Ba-bang. I like watching it shine and glow of sunset. So I'm guessing you're supposed to be doing like Russian-style accents here. Hello, traveler. First time in Far Outpost, Kabui? What? Far Outpost cannon? Well, I apologize for that. No, I just had distraction. It's nothing, Kapawi. That's Fred. He's not very freaky for a Fred, though. What? Not all Freds are freaky? News to me. I don't know, have you ever seen Fred from Scooby-Doo? That guy's kind of a freak. That's a Far Outpost Babam. No clothes, but do they mind the snow? No. I grew up in a warm place, so this is like an icebox for me. That's Knob from Far Outpost. He's a frank and refreshing little guy, huh? You know, it's just struck me that only Babams live here. Huh. I think that's Knob. This is Babam Village, the Bluey. There is nothing here. The Bloomo. Yeah, the Blamo. As you can guess from my kablammy reserved demeanor, many Babams only open up to other Babams. And y'all are here, huh? We are the Chilly Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. We came to Far Outpost for the skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold. It's too cold. I told you we should have at least checked a guidebook before you came here. All right. Oh my god, how does he keep showing up? At this point, if they really do another Paper Mario game that does like traditional party members like this one, how fucking funny would it be if Dupree was a party member? I make big snowball today. Maybe I am as big as him someday. Papawi. But I do not want the melting to happen to me. Papoom. Let's save. There's an inn here. So we'll rest up. Make body and mind better. Yes, welcome to inn. Stay of one night is only 15 coins. You like rest? Have a good sleep. Alright. Did you get good night's sleep? Please enjoy meal made by Chef Zesty, featuring local ingredients if you hunger. Take care and see you again. Let's go... Space food. 5 HP. Okay. About the same as a mushroom. Hey, Dupree. You gotta hand it to this guy. To come even to this forsaken place. Talk about totally tenacious. This dude is serious. Ah, Monsieur de la Moustache. I have tried too many times to talk to the girl in the inn, and she kicked me out. C'est incroyable. Now I must use the heat of my feelings for her to melt the snow. I don't know. I'd like it if he was a party member. I think it'd be funny. He'd be kind of the Sanji of the party. That's a Babam from Far Outpost. He's kind of sick of playing in the snow, I think. I'm sure he'd have fun if we took him to Keyhole Key or Glitzville, you know? Snowmen, igloos, snow fights, yes, all good. But snow gets boring sometimes. Chaboom! That's an item shop. Actually, what's in the item shop here? Shooting star? What is that? Ruin powder. Oh, confuses. We have 11 items on us. We could use more of the syrup. What is maple syrup? You like? Goodbye. We'll take 2. Alright. I'm guessing the guy with the mustache is the one we're supposed to be looking for. Really? It's just here? Okay, just need one more and then Miss Mouse can get upgraded. That's a Babam from Far Outpost. He seems to be working on something, though. It must be nice to lie in the falling snow and think things over carefully. Looking at the night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Baboom. It's so peaceful, Waboom. Far Outpost is nice. Restful place. Wabloom. That's a Babam from Far Outpost. Why is he digging down into the snow like that? Maybe he's just a deep guy. I know nothing, Shabui. I know nothing about local cannon lovingly named Big Bob. Shajoom. That's Swab. He's the guy. He's the type of guy that just says whatever he's thinking, you know? To be honest, I kind of like people like that. I'm guessing this is the mayor's place? Yeah. Alright, hey man. That's the mayor of Far Outpost. He doesn't seem too interested in welcoming us. Maybe Babams are like some super closed-off society or something.
Yes? What business do you have here? What? A cannon? No such thing is here.
What? Listen, we definitely heard there was a cannon around here.
What do you want me to say? We do not have one.
Do you not have silly cannon? Hold on. I'm trying something. No, I thought I've... Okay, so no to that. Maybe talk to this guy? Alright, I guess we just leave. Actually, wait, what's in here? We didn't check this. Hold on. Nothing. Actually, hold on. Knowing this game, I probably have to do something else to get him to talk. No. Part of our outpost is a shop and an inn here. That's something. They have a huge cannon-like monument over there. Hold on, I'm trying something. No.
What? Did I tell you we have no silly cannon? Now listen here. You're the mayor, How can an official like you lie that way? Old boy, I know I saw a cannon the last time I was here. Do not lie, sir. Shush! You call yourself a bum? I spit at you!
Oh. Oh, okay, so it was taking Babriat. I thought explode the... Okay.
You know rules. There is to be no mention of cannon to non-bombs. No mention! We must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course I know all that, you great blowhard. But we must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. Oh, the world could end. Well, we cannot have that now. Hold on, I'm drinking water. Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. You must have permission from Gold Bob to use cannon. He is the one who started the whole blasting things to faraway places policy. Once he got rich, he let business slide and does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of cannon. But he was so depressed by losing a job that he took Cannon Key and ran off to some settlement far, far away. Gold Bob and General White. Yes, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must find Gold Bob and General White. Very well then. We can't give old boy now. We can't give up now, old boy. Mario, the search is on. Let's go find those tuba bombs. Well, once you find them, come back and talk to me.
Gold Bob. That name sounds familiar. That name sounds very familiar. Who's Gold Bob? Gold Bob, Gold Bob. We don't really have a list of NPCs, do we? Because this is for enemies, right? Yeah. God, 88 out of 134 enemies. My God. Yeah, there's no, like... Gold Bob, Gold Bob, Gold Bob. Where's Gold Bob? Who's Gold Bob? Oh! The fucking, the rich spoiled asshole from Poshly. That's right. Let's try Stampede. How much does that do? Ah, that's where you do it. Ooh, that's good damage. Ow. Too early. That's fine though, we've got a Quake Hammer. Quake. We could probably get another level soon. Gotcha. fucker. I think the piranha plants are probably my least favorite to usually find and fight in these games, in this game so far, because of just how frequently I keep, they just can pop out of nowhere. Let's go... Actually... There we go. Oh yeah, we'll get another level, no problem. Whoo! There we go. But yeah, it took me a second to remember Gold Bob. I was like, literally, the guy's gold. How did I forget him? And then if I can super guard. Ow! No! Well, I was thinking that he was gonna charge me. Oops. Ow. Poor Prodigy. Alright. Woo! All right. Actually, let's just get a space food and heal Mario up. Could also do a mushroom. There we go. There we go. So I guess on next level up, what do we use that on? Actually, hold on. Before I do that, let's fight this first, and then I've got a potential situation I need to figure out with my badges. Damn it, it's hard to... The timing on the perfect parries is tough to pull off with these guys. Okay. Okay, I wanted to check my badges because I've got Super Appeal, Flower Saver, HP Plus. I have an HP Plus on Mario. And we just got 3 more BP. I think... I don't want to do Power Smash. I haven't really used Power Jump at all, and I feel like keeping it's not really helping me because I've got so much power behind my bounces already, my jump. Flower Saver Partner would be pretty good. Soft Stomp does D attack. Right. No, the different one does. Oh, the Flower Saver for Mario too. I think let's go. Well, who's got the? I think Flower Saver Partner first because my partners, if anything, have the most FP. Yeah, not MP, FP using moves. So let's go with Flower Saver P for partners. And then we can equip one to Mario later. I think that's the good plan. Okay, we just need, I think, just one more fight with some Frosty Piranha Plants, and then we're good. We got another level in. Or unless this one provides a lot too. Probably not. Oh, I missed my timing. Oh well. There we go. I think so far of the remixes of the current battle theme, I may go for... I would say Boggly Woods may be my favorite one so far. If I were to pick a favorite amongst them. Okay, so we gotta go to Poshley Heights, and then after Poshley Heights, we go to, I think the last time I spotted him was in Petalburg. All right. Actually, how much coins have I got? Can I afford it now? Yes. Please have it, please have it, please have it. The one time I have the coins and I can't... God damn it. I just want to have the Mario thing so I can dress as Waluigi. Because if you put the Luigi badge and the Wario badge on at the same time, you have Waluigi. God damn it. Alright. Let's just get this... God damn it. And that's the only place where you can get the Wario badge. As far as I know. Alright, so Poshley Heights. Let's talk to the guy. The dude. The person. Alright, Gold Bob. Hey, man.
Good day to you, Gonzalez. What can I do for you today? What's that you say? You must see the cannon. You must use the cannon in Far Outpost to save the world. Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it? Very well then, I certainly owe you a favor or two, Yes, I should say. The truth is, I had hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. And just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise. Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get that cannon working, so I'll need you to demonstrate just how much you want to use that cannon. If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay?
Everything I have.
What? You'd pay every coin you own? All of them? You, really? So, really?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I'm just surprised to hear you say that. Staggered, actually. You know that means you'll be left with 0 coins, with absolutely nothing. You know that, do you?
Yeah? I already have a house. It isn't completely paid off.
I mean, think of it, man. You'll spend all your coins, and I mean all of them. You would certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road.
I'm a plumber. We make like 60K a year.
But hold on, I want to make sure you're doing this fully aware of the consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure.
Yeah, why not?
You won't say just kidding later on or any sort of tomfoolery like that. I can really take them all. Really?
Yes.
Well, all right then. Well, you've certainly shown me something, sir. So, I give my permission for you to activate the Far Outpost Canyon. Canyon? Cannon. Sorry, I'm flabbergasted here. Oh, and I wasn't serious either, my dear fellow. How could I take your money? It's a shame, I suppose, but I'll return your money. Now, soldier on, my boy.
Ooh, RDM issue. RDM issue 6, Rogueport today. An unknown businessman was taken into custody today by port authorities as he tried to board the blimp carrying large amounts of a volatile red liquid. After a few tense moments, authorities identified the liquid as a spicy condiment, and the businessman was subsequently released. Our RDM reporters were mystified by the following unsolicited comment. Buy our new hot sauce, folks! Shop reporter, go! This week we have the pleasure of introducing the fabulously luxurious shop of the on the XS Express, the sales stall. This unique boutique on the exclusive train of the independently wealthy just reeks of money. Or of the independently wealthy reeks of money. But perhaps the idyllic landscapes rushing past will loosen your purse strings, says the impeccably dressed manager of sales. Come one, come all. Be you rich or not at all, to our lovely sales stall. He then announced a double point sales for all RDM readers. Just show him this screen in the next 15 minutes to double your points on any purchase. Cooking for rookies. This is it, rookies. You finally made it to the big leagues. Today's recipe is an advanced level one. Today we'll be making ink pasta. Just boil fresh pasta until perfectly al dente. That's the word, al dente, and mix lightly with inky sauce. Perfecto! Get ready for gourmet chow tonight. Editor's note. Can you believe it, dear readers? This next issue will be our last. Don't miss it. Published by Rogueport Restoration Committee. The next post is going to be the last, but I liked those. They're fun. It was... Any others? No. Not from the most tedious part of the game. You know, anytime I ever hear about the tedium of RPGs, this last section usually does come up as an example. And it's like, again, I mentioned this game having really good pacing since, you know, we're at the final star already. But I'm not one to shy away from the fact that a lot of turn-based role-playing games tend to have pacing that is not the most brisk. And this is coming from somebody that loves Dragon Quest as much as I do, or the Octopath games, or... God, what else? Octopath, Dragon Quest... I guess Final Fantasy would be thrown in there as well, although 7 Remake and 16 may not be the best examples of that. I found that those were not the longest either. What other ones? So I remember seeing him in Petalburg. What other? I'll think of another example. Alright, wasn't he this way? Yeah, he's been gone for a while. Someone I can talk to about that? Maybe the mayor? Is the mayor this way or... No, that's the inn. But yeah, most of the time with longer RPGs, I'm fine with the long hour length because typically that just means you get much more bang for your buck, but like I'm of the mind like if the game is good and has a lot of stuff in it, you know, that's just a lot of stuff that you get to do in a good game. But I do recognize that sometimes you do face some fatigue after going through a game for many hours. That was something, so there's this YouTuber named Lady Pelvic who does a lot of JRPG reviews on her channel, and she did one of Dragon Quest XI, which, when questioned about how she felt after finally finishing all 3 acts of the game, which takes around 180 to 200 hours or so, she was just like, I'm fatigued on that. And I'm like, I understand that completely, but she's also played Dragon Quest VII, which is actually the legit longest entry in all of the series, including side games. So, how much of a slow burn length is Dragon Quest VII, one may ask? Well, Dragon Quest VII's story is an intriguing one where it starts you off as the son of a fisherman in this village, that is ruled over by a king, and your civilization, your island, is the only island left in the world. For some reason, you're just spared, your island is just spared whatever fate of the others, and you're just left in the ocean. No one knows if there is anything else out there, but it seems like there isn't. Until you and your best friend, who's the prince, discover, hey, there's this weird room with all these tablets in it. We slotted some tablets that we found around the island in there, and then suddenly we're in a completely different area with monsters, and suddenly your best friend's here too. And whoa, monsters, that's kind of crazy. We've never seen monsters before. Guess how long it takes you to get to that first section? It takes 2 or so hours before you ever go into your first combat. That is how long, like, Dragon Quest VII... Let me actually check the length of that game real quick. Okay. I'm guessing this is just meaning to be, like, how long it is just to go through the main story. Just for the main story, 78 hours. Which, I guess, including a lot of the side content, will jack that number up like crazy. So, because usually if you just go for the main story of a lot of games, they tend to not be very long. What adds to that length is a lot of side quests and all of the side content that gets you the best weapons and stuff. Which I guess is also part of the reason why a lot of people tend to bemoan the length of a lot of RPGs, where this game's whole side quest situation is like, hey, do a thing for me with this. and then it can be done like that. You know, get a thing for me here, help me find my wedding ring there. None of them are like massively spanning quests that require very specific circumstances to do. Which is something that I can also agree with in terms of a criticism where it's like, sometimes the quests are a bit tedious that you end up doing. As a person that loves Dragon Quest XI as much as I do, I don't like the pep power-up quests that have you like, hey, I need you to perform this exact pep power-up ability. Okay, but what do you do for the pep power stuff? Well, there are items that make you go into it so you can do it no matter what, but for some of them you have to completely invest into a different skill tree, which is kind of dog shit. So, yeah, not the most ideal thing. But still, I would recommend the game no matter what, though. But yeah, Chrono Trigger, I agree about that. About how that game is not tedious or super long, and a lot of the heavy character moments aren't relegated to side quests, but instead integrated into the main story enough so that you're intrigued about it without it feeling like a complete derailment of the story. Not the same thing I can say about Judgment, though. So, yeah. Well, Judgment's odd in that case, because it really feels like it gets you to care about the people that talk to Yagami, but I don't know. It's an odd balancing act when it comes to including character moments into your main story like that. Anywho.
Oh, if it isn't Murphy. Eh, what's that you say? General White? General... I'm certain I've seen him, but he doesn't seem to be around now. I think he may have possibly said he might headed south to a more tropical locale. Creaky Keek. Was that it? Yep, that's it. That might possibly, perhaps could be it.
Okay, so Keyhole Key. It's probably a lot less tedious to go back and forth with questing if you just... Since all of the fast travel pipes are just now in this area. Because as somebody told me, apparently these pipes were sort of broken up into different sections that you had to get upgrades to go into. Whereas now in this game, they're just all in one spot. But yeah, Chrono Trigger, for you, I can confirm that it is in fact a less lengthy one. I think at most that game can probably be about 30 hours, 30 to 35 hours, depending on how much you want to invest into it fully.
You know what? Yeah, he was here till a second ago. But he took off right quick. Said he was going to a city what floats in the sky or something.
So, Glitzville. Who do we talk to at Glitzville? Probably Jolene. Yeah, maybe Jolene. But yeah, I can understand that a lot of game length situations can make people feel like it's not, and I guess part of, because some do spend roughly that same amount of time in an action game per se, but for turn-based RPGs like Octopath, this, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Legend of Dragoon, you hear these cases of these games that are good, but long and have a lot of content, but may not have a game style type that may be your thing. So, I don't know. I'm just of the mind that only enter when she calls. So who do I talk to about General White? I don't know, maybe I'm just, again, of the mind where maybe somebody just needs to find that one that really strikes the sweet spot that causes you to get more interested in the genre, because that does happen a lot. So, that's my opinion. I just think if you at least give one a shot that seems to intrigue you, then that may be the one that does it. Alright, so... Hot sauce me! I have to pay for it. I mean, Okay. Sure. Who do I talk to? I thought it'd be Jolene, but I didn't see her. So and I can't. Yeah. Welcome back, Gonzalez. Everyone's been all a Twitter waiting for your return. We've all missed your fabulous moves.
Ah, this guy. General White? Oh, you must mean that White Babam, huh? Yeah, he used to come here all the time. But I haven't seen him lately. Now that I think about it, I think he headed off somewhere to some huge tree, or not.
Okay, so went to Bogley Woods. And you know, there are actually a lot of other kinds of turn-based games that I know I still want to give a go as far as classics are concerned. SMT3 Nocturne, I know I want to give a go because that seems to, from what I hear, that one's an absolute ball-buster of a challenge. Like that one I remember hearing some stories about. You're lucky that pipe is there, that wasn't in the GameCube original. Really? Wow. Yeah, I'm glad this game cut down on the tedium there. More scolding from the world's loudest grandma. When will it ever stop? Oh, that little Punio, he's always so darn squishy-washy. Large tree. Do I talk to you? Yes. Welcome to the Great Tree. Huh? General White? Yeah, he's an old Babam with this great mustache. But I have no idea where he went. He may have said he was going somewhere dark. Twilight Town. But yeah, some other classics that I want to give a go. Legend of Dragoon. Final Fantasy Tactics in particular is one that I know I want to try. Because I hear that just in general with the Final Fantasy franchise, Tactics 1 is considered one of the best. And I heard tell that mayhaps the game is getting a remake, which if that's true, that'd be kind of fucking huge. But apparently a lot of people just sort of pointed to it being like, hey, did you really have to tell that out loud? I think it was a games journalist that's really well known for being correct about information. Hey, man.
Why, it's the savior of our town. It's Mario. Yes, actually, there was a General White around here for a little while. Curious fellow. Came here for a bit of rest, but still looked tired all the time. Then one day, he just up and left. I'm afraid I don't know where. He was mumbling something or other about a cannon.
Did he go back? I guess he went back. Okay. All right. So, trying to think. What other classics? Legend of Dragoon is one because I hear that game's just a PS2, no, PS1, not PS2. I just hear that one's good. Parasite Eve's one that I've thought about because that's combining like Resident Evil fixed camera horror, survival horror stuff with turn-based RPG mechanics, which sounds like a really intriguing combination. What else is there? I swear, if he has the fucking... God damn it! I literally spend coins getting some fucking... I don't want to sell anything, because it's not going to match up anyway. God, fuck. Shit. Yeah, let's go 2 items. Fucking, ugh. Sorry, I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed. Hot sauce and pasta. Ooh, what did I get? Spicy pasta. Ooh, 10 HP and FP. That's not bad. Let's go 2 items. Let's go fresh pasta and a super shroom. That's a good one. So I gotta... Damn it, I gotta go back and get to the cannon. That Wario emblem took so long for me to finally see it, and then it keeps being out of my reach each time, and I'm so mad. Damn it. Ah, shit. Actually, hold on. I wanna fight you. And you know, actually, when I'm speaking of Final Fantasy, I have other Final Fantasy games aside from just 16 and 7 Remake because, you know, I've attempted many times to get into some of the other entries. I have Tactics Advanced on the Game Boy Advance, which, from what I hear, I don't know. I tried it and I'm getting into it as much as I could, but I felt like for a lot of the story, I was kind of spinning my wheels, not really sure what my next direction in the story was. And then for another entry... Uh-oh. Okay, we're alive. Sorry for that sudden BRB. Thank OBS for updating on me before I had to start stream, only for it to disconnect after nearly 2 hours. God, I love the internet. Thanks. God, I love technology. God, I love streaming sometimes. It's totally not obnoxious when your fucking stuff decides to not work. But yeah, we're back now. Sorry about that. Welcome back. I'm alive. Yes, I'm alive. Everything seems to be good. It's just really random that for some reason my stream just has those moments. It happens no matter what. Sometimes OBS is just not gonna want to cooperate. I can never predict this kind of thing. You know, nobody can, because you could have the most stable internet, the best connectivity, and the most amount of megabytes or gigabytes or what have you per second, sometimes OBS just does not like to cooperate. And that's just gotta be the situation you gotta work with, you know? Because it wasn't Twitch or my internet. If it was my internet, everything would have gone down. You know, my stream, everything. So, yeah, it's never fun when you have to deal with your internet, or with your OBS sharding out. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right. So, I had other Final Fantasies that I've given a go. I actually have the remake of 4 on the DS, which I really want to give a full-on continuation for. Not on stream because I don't have a DS thing, but I don't know. Maybe on the Pixel remaster too, but in general, Final Fantasy to me has just felt like a series that, while fun in a lot of ways and neat, seems to never really understand what it wants to. It just keeps evolving in a lot of different ways, which is cool in some way because no two games are the same, but it does end up feeling like
Make Final Fantasy great again.
not that, Dad. So we got a mail from Rockhawk.
Is this the so-called Great Gonzalez? Oh, well, it's me, your worst nightmare, the new and improved Rockhawk. Don't think I forgot about you, punk. I'm reborn, you coward. My training regimen will blow your mind. I'm on the fast track back to the top, and ain't nobody gonna get in my way. Rock! And still, on rainy days, I feel the bruises your hammer of shame left on this bod, and I feel the rage again. If you ever show your face in this ring again, I'll beat you so bad your mama won't even recognize you. Remember the Rock! Number 1. Rockhawk.
Love Rockhawk. Rockhawk. It's spelled like R-A-W-K. Yeah. All right. There we go. But yeah, essentially, Final Fantasy, just trying different entries will provide a different experience. And while that's cool, I don't know, it makes it kind of hard for me to figure out which one I really want to start with as my true, like, first traditional one. I've debated, I have 9, actually no, not 9, I have 7, the original 7 on my Switch, which I've debated about giving a go. Even as a stream game, potentially. But I think my other fear about streaming an older Final Fantasy is dealing with the potential of people coming in and backseating pretty much the entire experience. Because that's the thing about a lot of games that are overwhelmingly considered classics or fantastic, either by modern or classic games. It more often than not has led to people coming into droves on streams or other content creation places and just making the experience miserable because they aren't playing the game exactly how they want. You know what I mean? Like, not to say, like, so far with a lot of the streams I've done of classic games or games that are really overwhelmingly considered positive, I haven't experienced that too much, which is good. I appreciate you all for being that kind to me about that and letting me have my own first experience with these things. But for Final Fantasy VII, that game is that is an important video game, and I don't know how I feel about playing an important video game and potentially dealing with people that will come in and be like, you didn't move Cloud back and forth and make him do the funny little dance that causes the Ultra Weapon to spawn out of his ass, or something like that. Like, or God forbid, being like, You didn't put this materia with that materia, and now you missed a sudden upgrade that will make your fights 0.2 seconds faster. And I'm like, how was I supposed... First off, I don't know. It's like, I get it, you know, like, when someone's playing a game that is beloved and also a lot of people's favorites, it's like, it's hard to not restrain yourself, but on the other side, it's like, slow your roll, you know? Why did I hit the wrong button? I hit the wrong time there. It's 2 damage. Alright. But yeah, a lot of the older Final Fantasies are also kind of on my radar, but not so much. Because I'm also more of a Dragon Quest person, period. You know? Like, I've been a Dragon Quest fan since 9 on the DS, and I've played a lot of the entries that are considered some of the best. And you know, I've really debated about if whether or not I would want to play a Dragon Quest game on stream. Maybe 8. Like, if 8 ever got a re-release, or if I just decided, fuck it, I'll grab a PS2 and just play my PS2 copy of 8 on stream. I feel like that'd be fun. You know, just have a nice retro stream with an older resolution and everything. If 12 ever came out sometime soon, I don't know if I would stream that, because... I mean, I haven't really seen the game yet. Nobody has, so it's hard to say. And 3 Remake, the HD 2D one, I don't think I could see myself wanting to stream that. I think that's going to be an off-stream game for me, because there are just some games I would prefer to play off-stream. However, I would likely play maybe the first section of it on-stream, though, just to show it off, you know? That might be my idea. Because there's just some games you want to play for yourself, you know? Like, as much as the content brain goes like, you must play this stuff, but other times you're like, you know what, sometimes I just want to play something for my own time. And that's what I've done for Baldur's Gate 3 as well.
Oh ho! You have permission to use cannon. Must mean you met up with Gold Bob. All that remains is General White. What? You cannot find the General? Now where did he go? This makes trouble for us. We definitely need him. Otherwise we cannot even operate that thing. So, what to do?
I just saw him over there. Hey, man. Wake him up. Wait, is he folding? He's folding. He's sawing logs. He couldn't be more asleep. Still counting sheep. Try again. He woke. Nah, he's still asleep. Try again. Sleeping like a stashed baby. Try again. He's not even budging. Try again. How much more folded can he get? He's still snoring away. Try one more time.
Now, who are you? I am tired. I do not need your attention. I just want to sleep.
So yeah, you didn't even have the pipe system to make this quicker. You would have traveled by foot and then found out he came back here. Yeah, but again, I was told there was fast travel before, but it was a lot less convenient.
I just want to sleep, as it is all hopeless. What? That mustache, that hat, and that hammer even. Hut Hut! I've been looking everywhere for you! Why? Well, to bring Big Bob back online. I'd lost my life's work, my very reason to live. I found myself at wit's end, and then the Rogueport fortune teller told me, seek the man with the M on his hat, the one with the hammer and stash. He will fulfill your dreams. Or something like that. Hut, you need to use the cannon to help you save the entire world? Hip hop hurrah! That fortune teller was right! So what are we waiting for? I shall get Big Bob ready, so go tell the mayor. Now get moving, Hut Hut.
Somebody tell him it was us that went looking for him.
All right.
What? General White is back? Then Big Bob's grand revival cannot be far behind. I could just explode with delight. Now let us shoot you guys to the moon.
That took 2 hours. Granted, I did the Shine Sprite hunt first, but... wow.
Yeah, we did it, Gonzalez!
Now you follow me. Hurry on now, this way, this way. Now stand here. General White, is Big Bob ready?
It wouldn't be long now. It's time to make history.
Yep. Hut, leave it to me. Now men, you know the drill. Load Big Bob. Now, positions everyone.
So yeah, we'll get the 7th Crystal Star, and I will probably end up doing a whole side content stream sometime later to do the 100 trials, the Prince Mush fight, the Big Boo fight, and yeah, and I think that's kind of it. To do those 3 things and any remaining troubles from the end game.
Bring guidance system online. System check.
System check, all clear. General White, it seems our console here needs to do a Windows update. We're about 17 versions behind. What should we do?
Skip this. Skip it. Tell it that we can reboot the system later.
It needs to upgrade to Windows 27,000.
Prepare Big Bob's
Detonation, not detention sequence.
Open outer hatch. Open inner shutters.
Windows Cube. Yeah, there you go.
Lift Big Bob into position.
It's Windows Cube or what other operating systems are there? Linux 2700 or something. I don't know. I don't know Linux. I've never owned a Linux.
Acquire target, the moon. Direction, 75.38. Elevation, 54.66. Range, 38.389603. Wind speed, 1.08. 1.08. Correct direction 3.03. Correct elevation 2.39. Target locked. Now open the chamber hatch. Now, everyone in.
Oh my god. Now steal the moon. The game couldn't handle it. The FPS actually went down.
Close chamber hatch. You're on my foot. Conditions all green. Stand by. Okay. It is time. Big Bob Cannon. Fire!
I can't breathe in the vacuum of space.
Good luck, Mario.
Okay, so the last shine sprite that we're going to need is likely going to be here on the moon.
Whoa, that was awesome! Man, who knew adventurers got to do stuff like that? How can I hear you? There's no air in space, so therefore no sound waves. Whoa, we're really, truly no fooling on the moon. Let's rock out, Gonzalez. Let's find the last crystal star and save Peach.
I see something here.
I'm pissing on the moon, Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife.
You know, it's really interesting to me that that video clip specifically from the Snaps Cube fan dub stream is like, that's from 6 years ago. Isn't that nutty? Isn't that crazy that that came out so long ago? Ooh. Ooh, this track, though.
That's a moon cleft. It's your basic cleft living on the moon. Max HP 6, attack 5, and defense is 5. Defense is high as usual, and fire attacks don't work against it. If you can turn it over with an explosion, though, its defense goes down to 0.
Who posted my crystal stars on Twitter.com? Yeah, like, God, again, that's such an iconic meme. And I just can't believe that, ow. I just can't believe how long it's been since that time. God. Makes me feel fucking ancient. Good God. Alright, I want to see Bobbery's new attack. No, not Mao's. Bobbery. I want to see this one. Ooh, big damage. Okay, battle theme turned into a dance club remix. We take that. Is there anything else? Damn it. Yeah, I think Bobbery's going to be my go-to for this particular area. Once I clear this place out, I'm going to take Mouse out for a little treasure rounding. All right, next attack, or next fight, we'll just use one of the star moves. Actually, hold on. Let's go to Mouse. What do you have to say? Nothing. Really? Okay. Prodigy. Let's go to the left. Nothing here, really? Huh. We'll take that. And we can use it on us. Anything else around here? Yes. There we go. All right, doing well so far. All right, nothing there. No. No. Hold on. Let's check Mouse. Nothing. Huh. I'm just checking to see if there's anything around to get as far as treasure is concerned, but so far there's nothing. Wow, I wasn't even thinking that I was going in the right direction at all. What are you? Hold on. Change to Goombella. What the fuck is this thing? That's a Z-Yux. It's a genetic improvement over the original Yux. Max HP 7, attack 4, defense 0. Multiple mini Z-Yux will appear to protect the main unit, as you'd expect. Sometimes they also restore HP to the main unit, which really burns me up. Doesn't have much HP, but those barriers often protect it from attacks. Okay, well, good thing I already hit it. Really? No damage to you there, huh? Okay. Normal hammer? Actually, wait, would regular explosion damage from Bobbery work like his normal attack? Let's see. Yes! Okay, good to know. Goody. Yeah, I didn't even realize I was going in the right direction. I thought left would have been just side stuff to look for. Please stop following me! We're just gonna do this. I don't feel like dealing with them right now. Plus, we get star points back really easily here. There we go. Plus, we aren't really getting that much back in terms of experience because we've been leveled so highly. There we go. Okay. X-Naught base.
Rather suspicious building, would you say, old boy? Do be careful, eh? Rather suspicious indeed.
All right. Who's that dude? Whoa, that's Mario. So let's get him. Yeah, let's get him, dude. Hey, man, here we are. Let's get him. Let's get him, and then we'll post about his cringe takes on twitter.com. Actually, no, you know what? No, the X-Naughts would call it X. The X-Naughts would totally call Twitter X, because I don't think anyone, like, a lot of people have had to change their social media icons from Twitter to the X because of the officiality of it all, but nobody fucking calls it that. But the X-Naughts would. Like, think about it though. They actually would. They actually would. That would imply that Grotus is Elon Musk. And I could totally see that. Instead of trying to work for world domination himself, he's trying to revive a demon to do it for him. Think about it. I can't unthink that idea now. It's canon. That's an elite X-Naut. This guy is the creme de la creme of the X-Nauts. Max HP 10, attack 5, defense 1. He'll use regular attacks as well as boosting his power or size. Elite X-Nauts are tough, but you just have to smack until they go away. Nah, Elon Musk is on Mars, not the moon. No, well, maybe. I think he could do, I think both are applicable here, frankly. All right. Shit. Too early. I mean, at least I got that move off. Let's go Bobbery. Oh, shit. That was my own fault. I mishit a button there. There we go.
Yeah. Mario, old boy, since these X-Naut ruffians are about. Yes, I'm quite sure of it. Princess Peach must be here as well. Our dear Crystal Star must be here too, wouldn't you say? Let's find it, old boy.
Yeah! I got to complete my collection for the cosplay!
Oh, thank God. This sounds kind of like Mega Man music. Okay, Prodigy's jumps just do not do that much damage. Could you switch to the GameCube version music for a moment? Theme here is much better than the original. Sure. I'll do it once I am out of this fight. Oh, I missed. There we go. I like the battle theme. It sounds very like, it sounds very much like a club beat. All right. Okay, so GameCube original, huh? I'll get into a fight too. Oh. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Oops. Okay, so no, it was all the way down. There we go. Yeah, I can see why you'd say that. But I've liked a lot of the new music enough, so I'm just gonna turn that back. And plus, I also want to hear what Grodus' theme could be. But I get that, though. Sometimes a remake's music just doesn't match to the same as the original in terms of the feel of it. Because trust me, I know what it's like whenever an audio problem comes up with a game and you're like, man, or even a show and you're like, man, why is it like that? Gears under repair, okay. Because as a Wakfu fan in particular, I have to pretty much recommend the subtitled version no matter what because its audio isn't fucked. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, so there's this French animated TV series I've talked about a lot called Wakfu. And anytime I ever want to recommend that show to somebody, I have to usually put in a caveat that, one, I don't know if you heard it already, but there's nothing compared to how amazing Glitzville theme was in the GameCube original. I have not heard. I might listen to it on my own. But in any case, Wakfu. I like it a lot. It's probably one of my top animated series ever. And its English dub, when it first released and, came to Netflix and everything, is, to put it as bluntly, well, to put it as succinctly as possible, it was kind of terrible. It's a very not good English dub. And when I say not good, I don't even mean just in the sense that the acting was bad, which it is. It's also the fact that how do I put this? The audio mixing for the audio mixing for it is just terrible. Like, I don't know how they did it, but the way in which that they mixed the audio in Wakfu to be different, I guess, or to try and get the dub on there, was that they took all other sound effects like punches or explosive effects or what have you, and muffled them. Like, they just made the sounds a lot less impactful. Which for your action series, your action adventure series, is kind of not good. So take like if you heard somebody catch a punch in their hand, so it's like, like that, as far as how that goes. In the dub of Wakfu, it sounded more like, it just sounded really muted, or sounded like you put a blanket over the sound, So yeah, Wakfu's English dub is something that I can never really recommend to watch. And the only thing that got better about it in terms of later seasons, and by that I mean just season 3, is that the dub did not mess with the audio mixing there and was better acting overall. I've recently been watching Wakfu for the first time. I wasn't a fan of the dub to the point where we could only continue watching the original French dub. Also, I skipped some episodes that were obvious failure where my friend told me what happened. It wasn't until they got the ship to get to the Dragon Island that the show actually got good. Whoa, where is this? Honestly, I still enjoy some of those. I will admit that some of those episodes are kind of... I will admit that some of those episodes in season 1 weren't the best, but I would say that there were moments in season 1, probably after the Goofball tournament. That one? I think the Goofball tournament was the one that made me go like, oh, or not the tournament, the game, the Goofball game, where I just went like, oh, hey, there's some cool stuff. Not to say the previous episodes were terrible, but yeah, it was around there that I was like, hey, this may actually have something really neat to it. And then when they reached the Dragon Island, I was like, oh, wait, this is kind of peak. And then it kept going to different stuff, and I'm like, oh, shit, wait, no, this is really good. And then season 2 happened, and I was like, okay, no, this might be something I need to recommend to people. Season 3 happens, yeah, lost bet. I haven't seen season 4 yet because it's trapped under Ankama's own streaming service. And their streaming service works under a weird thing. Okay, so takes us to the moon. So that's nice. Ugh. How are we supposed... Oh, I see how. Sorry for the yawn. Ugh. Okay, let's get Goombella to get this X-Naught scientist.
That's an X-Naught PhD. Guys like this invent all the annoying things we fight. Makes max HP 9, attack 4, and defense is 0. He likes to throw beakers of chemicals. The chemicals do all kinds of stuff, like make things huge or burning people. He may also use potions to heal himself or make himself impossible to hit. X-Naught PhDs are really annoying, so take them out before they boost themselves.
Sorry. But yeah, slow start. Me and my friend got really close to considering. At least we reached the point where it got good. Most people take. Yeah. And again, I can see why some would say that. Wakfu's early episodes do make it kind of feel. Wakfu's early episodes do kind of feel very much. Oh shit. Wakfu's early episodes do not really help it in terms of selling the series. I'll admit that. But at the very least, I would still say that they're worth checking out just to get used to the characters. But again, maybe it's because I like slow burn stories sometimes, but I didn't mind it so much. Aside from some stuff that just felt very much like early 2000s adventure series stuff. But I get what you mean. But yeah, season 4 came out a little while ago. I've been wanting to watch it, but I just haven't lately. And I've also heard kind of like, not awful things, but mixed opinions about season 4. Well, not mixed. It's more like people just kind of don't know how they feel about it. And it's also weird because I think they did this... I think they did a similar thing there that Attack on Titan did, where they kind of have split the last season into multiple parts. So, I don't know. I still want to watch it. It's Wakfu. It's more of the characters, and the animation looks incredible. But I could understand why, for some, wanting to start it can very much feel like you skip a lot of the episodes because it feels like that too. But I kind of liken a lot of the early episodes of it to early Avatar: The Last Airbender, you know? Because Avatar: The Last Airbender may have had a central point, yeah, but Avatar also had its episodes where it spent time in these outer areas or having these derailments to teach a lesson or for the characters to have a goofy moment, you know? So, I don't know. I don't mind it so much. But I do understand what people mean, though. Like, sometimes it's just not for you, and I get it. What do you mean? Avatar was awesome in every single episode. Well, Wakfu's... Maybe Avatar's not the best comparison. I just find that... I just forgive those early episodes because other adventure cartoons did a similar deal of having episodes like that, but I will admit that maybe the quality of Wakfu's in particular weren't the strongest. but I'm not gonna fully like damn the early seasons because of a couple of those, because I'm not gonna damn the early seasons because of those episodes. I will, however, damn it, however, for making itself harder to access in its 4th season because of Ankama doing the thing they did. I'm not going to be over that because I don't know. Making your show exclusive to a different platform, that seems much more of a hurdle to get versus its previous seasons, has never sat right with me. That happened with Young Justice too. And I liked Young Justice, but I heard kind of okay things about seasons 3 and 4. But yeah, I think maybe that's it. Like, the quality of the Wakfu episodes that are in season 1 before the Dragon Island stuff do kind of have those moments of just feeling a bit lackluster. But I don't know. I liked some of them, but others, you know, I can understand the point of on like, yeah, they just felt like filler. But I'm also weird because I'm the kind of person that would say not all filler is bad. I've gone on record on saying that. Not all filler for something is terrible. And it just... And I can understand the point of why some would say filler is not good no matter what, especially if they are somebody who has watched either Bleach, Naruto, or One Piece. Especially Naruto. Naruto in particular had some really egregious filler that interrupted its main story. You might make good friends with... Yeah, he has movie nights on a weekly basis on his Discord where we watch movies and bring up the ones that he got me into. Ah. Yeah, I just think as much of a case is made about... Oh, I see. I just think as much of a case is made about how filler can be bad, I also want to make cases about how filler can be good. Is it bad more often than not? Yeah. Mostly because it's... Mostly because, Mostly because a lot of it does just come off as very much like they wanted to do a cute, funny thing, but that cute, funny thing was neither cute nor funny, you know? Because trust me, like, I've seen it. I used to follow a lot of those older... Ow! I used to follow a lot of those older... Those, shonen big names, and they definitely had their moments. I remember in particular there was an arc of Naruto that happened where Naruto, Hinata, what was the other guy's name? The guy that was from the same village, same part of the Leaf Village as Hinata? Neji, I think? I think so. Hyuga. The other Hyuga guy... I think Rock Lee as well. They were all just they were all doing something that sounded like it was going to be important to the story. And it was a part of the story where they were trying to track down a really special kind of beetle that's known for tracking scents really well. And they were tracking this beetle because this was after Sasuke had disappeared from the Hidden Leaf Village and was like, oh geez, what are we gonna do? We can't find Sasuke. We have no idea where he is. And then the bright idea comes up of like, hey, let's go find this beetle that is known for being able to track down any scent that it gets so long as it hatches next to the scent in question. And then it goes through this whole arc, and then Hinata apparently has scenes with Naruto, but then the whole mission fails because Naruto farts as the beetle is being hatched. So the beetle is now just attracted to Naruto because he farted. So, yeah. And then there's another arc where apparently Rock Lee trains with a kangaroo that's got boxing gloves, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's yeah. Those are cases where filler is bad, but I will argue that good filler does exist. It just sucks that more often than not there are a lot of bad filler. And actually, if you think about it, a lot of anime movies that come out are technically filler. Like, if you think about it, like, literally every anime movie out there that's just meant to be a side thing to the main story is filler in of itself. Every One Piece movie, every Pokemon movie, every Bleach movie, all of those are technically filler. Every well, actually no, Dragon Ball wouldn't count because Battle of the Gods and Resurrection F were kind of canon to Super, but I haven't seen Super, so I wouldn't really know entirely how much bearing they have on the story as a whole. Yeah, that's my thoughts on that whole thing. Anywho, Wakfu's good, dub is terrible, and I want for season 4 badly. Okay. Actually, wait, what was this? Gears under repair, so nothing there. There we go. Oh, I've been training for this for so long. My Yakuza training arc. Crane will move left as you hold down Y. Okay, use the crane to get the stuff you want. It's just missing the crane game sounds from Yakuza, from the arcades. It's also missing the voiceover. Mario sees it slip out. Mario goes, "What? That's bullshit!" Maybe I need to get... Feeling fine. Make Mario immune to status changes like
Ooh, that's pretty good. So that there is the same for the partner.
Rigged, yeah. Rigged! God damn it, this is bullshit! There we go. And we'll grab the star piece, and then that'll probably be it for this. You know, I thought that maybe the final Shine Sprite that I needed to upgrade Mouse would be here, but I guess not.
Yeah!
Yes. Cool. Got it. And I guess in regards to filler that I have found good as far as my opinion of it. So there's an episode of Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 that happens that is technically filler, and it's an episode where Ed and Al have to take a stop after their fight with Scar, and Edward ends up losing his leg because this poor girl takes his leg because she wants to give it to her grandpa who lost his leg in the war. And it's supposed to be this, and there's this scene that happens in it where this older man is telling Edward, I don't want an automail leg because it feels like I'm trying to correct a mistake that I've made, and I want to be able to live with that. And if I choose to erase this part of myself, then what will my existence be like after that? Can I stay this way for the rest of the game, please? 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 Fuck! Oh, well. And, you know, he questions Ed about that. It's like, you want to correct a mistake that you've made in your life too, right? Like, what are you going to do after you've finished everything that you've done? Because you're not going to be free of the consequences of stuff that you've had to do to get your mistakes changed. Because trying to correct your mistakes might not work out for you. Filler can be good. I never said all filler's bad. The Atlantis arc from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is awesome. That's filler? I thought that one wasn't filler. If there's one that I know is filler, it was that arc, the arc that's filler, I believe, is the one after that where it's a tournament arc. There's a filler arc? That's a filler, really? Huh. Because the only filler arcs that I'm aware of as far as Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the one where it's Seto talking, where they like take a detour on that island where former Kaiba Court people want to take over the bodies of Yugi and his friends to run the company and get Kaiba out of the picture. And then the other one was the tournament arc one in a theme park. Yeah, I think it's just those. Really, the Atlantis arc is? I thought that wasn't. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So that's major plot room. That was the Noah arc. That happened in the middle of Battle City. Yeah, that was it. Battle City. Yeah, that happened literally in the middle of Battle City too. Oh, that one was particularly egregious because it just happened in the middle of an arc that people were already... You know what? I think that's the kind of filler that pisses people off like myself, where, you know, you're in the middle of an arc and you're super invested into it because it's very nice and very good. The characters all had really good moments in the spotlight, and it's just hitting all of the notes that it should be, and then just in the middle of it, fucking in the fucking middle of it, an art, like, it'll just get interrupted by filler. The worst of it, I think I experienced, was in Water 7 with One Piece. Because, believe it or not, I mentioned this many times before I had actually gotten to read One Piece and finally sit down and catch up with it in full. But I once watched One Piece on Toonami, and the arc that I ended up seeing was Long Ring Long Island and Water 7 and Enies Lobby by extension. I really liked those arcs, but in the middle of the Enies Lobby arc, when Luffy tells Sniper King to shoot the flag, and Robin has her speech of saying that she wants to live, it got interrupted by some kind of odd arc where Luffy and the others were in the middle of like an Edo Japan era kind of town, and this was before Wano, mind you. So, okay, so still no access code. So that card wasn't it. So yeah, it just ended up being like we interrupt this super emotionally poignant moment for a random filler arc. I remember in particular Hueco Mundo got interrupted in Bleach. I remember when they did the Noah arc on TV and saw it, they aired the rest of the Battle City arc before going to Noah arc. Okay, see, that's not the experience that people typically had. Usually it was Battle City, they get on the blimp, and then they go into the Noah arc in the middle of Battle City. Ugh, God. It's like... I don't know. So, like, if you're gonna interrupt your story for something, I really don't want it to be interrupted for just quirky hijinks that aren't actually that funny or quirky, you know? I'd rather have it be something that makes you learn something new about the characters that you would have never otherwise really have learned about in the original story. Why did I switch to Vivian? Like, does that make sense? Because, you know, sometimes maybe the show writers may have a perspective on one of the characters that they otherwise would not have gotten to show if it was through the lens of the original story. Hence why a filler episode, while also letting the manga be able to go ahead with its story, could let you see more. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that's why I like that Full Metal Alchemist episode so much, because Ed never really had questioned what he does, what he will do after he gets his arm and leg back after at that point in the story, and it was his first breath with potentially dying. So yeah, it was. That's where filler can be good, is when they give you an introspection on the character that you otherwise would not have gotten to see, versus within the same series, that fucking Mahjahal episode. I hate that episode. No one likes that episode. Even fans of the original 2003 anime like me hate that episode. Such a dog shit episode. I mean, Yu-Gi losing to Lox was one of the most well-known moments in the show, and now you know it happened in a filler arc. Hold on. I'm not sure if it was it? Orichalcos arc. Yeah, it's also called the Orichalcos arc. Filler list. No. The second anime adaptation. Memory World, no. Pyramid of Light, no, that's the movie. Dungeon Dice Monsters, no. Doma. I think it... Doma? Oh my god! It is a filler arc! What? It's not filler? But it did what? What? I went so many years of my life thinking that was not a filler arc, because it had so many character moments in it for Joey, for Yugi, for a lot of side characters. Questioned it did some things to try and make the main, to make Yugi and Yami Yugi question their relationship with their deck and the heart of the cards, and it's a filler arc? See, this is exactly what I'm talking about when I say good filler. Well, I don't know. Orichalcos isn't considered in the highest regard among the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom. Sorry, I'm flabbergasted. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. Wow. You can't... Okay, well, now I know. Okay. Wow, it sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Really did have a huge amount of filler in it. Huh. Okay, then. Anywho, Tattle.
That's an X-Yux. I hear it's read as Cross-Yux, not X-Yux. Anyway, this is a new Yux designed to protect the extra important areas. They were designed to be unbeatable. They're not. HP 10, attack 3, defense 1. It can produce 2 mini Yuxes at once, and it has excellent success rate when immobilizing opponents. We gotta do something about that if we're gonna win.
I feel like I just learned... You ever just felt one of the pillars of your brain suddenly collapse because of some sudden shock? Like an earthquake of the mind? That's what I just felt. That's what I just felt right now. I feel like one of the pillars of my brain just went down. Because I just... It's filler? I mean, I've never read the Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, that's a lie. I had read, like, the first 2 volumes of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, but I'm talking, like, the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when Yami Yugi did a lot of fucked up shit. I didn't read the one that focused on more of the card game aspect of it. Holy fuck. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. I have nothing. I have literally no words. Okay, what are the security keys? I've got diamond and heart. I think it was diamond first, then heart. Wow. Okay, but yeah, I guess let's go. That goes to show. That's what I mean when I say filler can sometimes explore a character's ideologies, their backstory, or what have you, more so than the original story would want to. I heard that about that before. What exactly did Atem do back in the day? Let's see. Well, the very first conflict that happened in the manga was one where Joey and Tristan were... They used to be really bad bullies to Yugi, and I mean really awful bullies to him. And one day, this much larger person was like, "Hey, Yugi, I noticed that Tristan and Joey are giving you a really hard time. You want me to do something about that?" And Yugi, being the good boy he is like, "No, it's okay. I don't want that." But against his wishes, the big guy still kicks the shit out of Joey and Tristan. And after kicking the shit out of him, he then goes up to Yugi and is like, "Hey, so I made sure Joey and Tristan aren't gonna be a problem for you anymore. But, you know, my service with that doesn't come cheap. I'll take 20,000 yen for my services with that." And, you know, and Yugi's like, "I don't have that money." So what happens is Yugi in the form of Atem, or Atem in the form of Yugi, because this is his first transformation as him, meets the guy in front of the school and challenges him to a game of money and chance and a bit of fear. And by fear, I mean he makes the guy, like he comes up with a game where they're like, "Hey, we're stacking a bunch of, I've got 20,000 yen here. So here's a game for it. Stack the bills on top of your hand, take this knife, stab into the bills, and however many bills you manage to have stick to your knife, that's the amount that you get to keep." And the game just keeps progressing and progressing until there's less and less bills, and then the guy starts to lash out at Atem, and then he then causes him to start hallucinating the leaves around him as money, and he's found the next day in school like completely like sleep deprived because he's going, money, 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 I'm surrounded by money, when really it's all leaves. And that's just the first conflict, the first chapter. Okay, so I've got 2 security keys. What are the other ones? So, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of was fucked up back in the day. It also looked very different, too. And actually, fun fact, there was a anime based on those originals, the original parts of the manga many years ago. And by many years ago, I think it was like late 90s, I want to say. And the late 90s adaptation, as I said, was a lot more faithful to the original source material, and it lasted only for 2 seasons, I believe, and that season is called Season 0 by the fans. So, there you go. There's a fun fact for you. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be a lot more messed up back in the day. God, I didn't know it was... That's gonna be the thing that... That's gonna be a bit of news that will have me lying awake at night tonight, being like, that whole section of my life just completely crumbled. Holy shit. All right. But yeah, that's not the most messed up thing that Yugi did to somebody. Trust me, it isn't. He did much worse to somebody later on. It makes a lot of the stuff it's really hilarious to see the kind of tonal turn that the series, especially under the 4Kids umbrella, took after those initial chapters. Sorry, man, I didn't think such knowledge would hurt you that much. It's fine. Like, I'm playing it up, kind of, but it genuinely does shock me. It's like when you learn a new thing about a character far after you've finished the story that they're initially from, and then you go back into the series later in life, and you're like, oh my god, this revelation makes so much sense now. Like how I don't know, like I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but it's one of those things. Finger guns in the Shadow Realm. Yep, exactly. Like the whole Shadow Realm angle of things. It's meant to cover up for a lot of the darker shit that can happen. So, yeah. But in terms of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, I have no clue what it's even like nowadays, and I don't really want to because it's not my thing anymore. The furthest and you know what? Sometimes I really debated if I wanted to go back to 5Ds. Because, believe it or not, I skipped GX, well, I got through a small amount of GX, but then I kind of stopped after a bit. And then I started 5Ds a long time ago. And I got really into it. And then I started watching it as regularly as I could on Cartoon Network. And let's see, the furthest I got into 5Ds was after they had gone through the Crimson Dragon revelation of some kind, because the main draw of that show was that there was some kind of slumbering dragon that had marks across the different characters in terms of, you know, getting them together, and that they were all skilled duelists. The main character Yusei had one, his rival Jack had one. There were other characters that had the mark of the dragon on them, and it represented different parts of it. So one character had the mark of the head of the dragon, one had the mark of the wings, one had the mark of the tail, that stuff. And that's the furthest I got, I think, before I ended up dropping it later. But yeah, I liked 5Ds when I got into it. Because it was such a different kind of series. It wasn't high school antics. It was a it was kind of a dystopian sci-fi future. Card games on motorcycles aside, I thought it was nice. Agreed, I'll always love the original show. It's interesting to really learn about the original show as far as people's opinions on it. One of my best friends, she loves Yu-Gi-Oh! In particular, she really loves the character of Bakura. And it's really sad, though, because a lot of times whenever I ever see Bakura merch that I'd want to share with her, it's usually of Yami Bakura. And I know she hates Yami Bakura. Like, she likes regular Bakura. Like, Bakura when he's not Yami Bakura. So, anytime I ever try to see merch of the character, I'm like, well, that's not the Bakura she knows and likes. So, no to that. And as for who some of my favorite characters are, you know, I wasn't really so much invested into the characters of Yu-Gi-Oh! As I was invested into the monsters and the designs of the monsters. I can't explain why, but I never really attached to any of the characters of Yu-Gi-Oh! As far as the series is concerned. Okay, I literally have no other rooms that I can go into that could help me, so I don't know. I have no idea what this passcode is. X. That's interesting because we see very little Bakura when he's not evil. Yeah, but the implications in mind, the implications regarding his story and Yami Bakura is enough for her to really attach herself to him, because it's one of those character situations where it's a character that got put into really unfortunate circumstances that is out of their control. That's the kind of thing that she tends to like in some characters, is when a character is put into a situation that they cannot get themselves out of, that was never really in their control, but they have to grin and bear it anyway. Because she sees Bakura as like that. The Millennium Ring situation is one that he, otherwise would not really be in general if it wasn't gifted to him, and somehow was one of the few people on the planet that was compatible with the evil spirit in it. So it's one of those things. She tends to like those kinds of characters. So no to that. I've got 2 security keys and I don't know what I do with them. Security key heart, a door in the X-Naut Fortress. Don't tell me which ones, because that would be too easy. But I do agree with you there. Yeah, you rarely ever see him not evil, so it's hard to get a gauge on Bakura when he's not evil. But yeah, it's that kind of situation with that character. But again, I'm not, like, I guess maybe with Yusei is the only real Yu-Gi-Oh! Character that I've particularly liked or been attached to. But again, I've been more about the monsters and their designs. As for what my favorite monsters were, I like the Junk Warrior line. Like, I like Junk Warrior and some of the Synchron monsters. I've liked Celtic Guardian and Flame Swordsman. God, I really like Celtic Guardian. There was Neo the Magic Swordsman. What else? Despite my usage of the Elemental Hero decks and everything, I wouldn't really say they're particularly my favorite in terms of designs. Blackluster Soldier is a classic. And I found out that there's a figure of Blackluster Soldier that I almost debated about in terms of finding availability for, because holy shit, having that would be so cool. Having that would be so cool. Having a Blackluster Soldier figure. Are you kidding me? That'd be the raddest shit ever. Where the fuck am I going? I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going with this. I have 2 security keys and I don't know where I'm supposed to go. There was no passcode key in Grotus's office. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm blunt. I'm gonna be blunt on this. I'm kind of lost because I've got 2 security keys. I don't know what. Did I miss a note somewhere? Okay, so I got the security key out of here. I thought you already picked up the key card in Grotus's office. I did, but I can't do anything with it. It's not the elevator key. See? So, I guess I just try to find notes, I suppose? How to turn the power. Turn on the power, left, right, middle. Do not forget. Today's secret. Okay, there. 014029. 014029. So it really was just as simple as find the notes. Did you check everywhere in the vents? I believe so. I just need to find that security code, because the only door in these areas that isn't open is the one that's to the right here. Okay. 014029. There we go. Got it. Wait, what? Oh dear God. They brought this back?
Who are you, huh? You came here to get the elevator key so you can access the computer room. Yeah, I thought so. Well then, you're gonna have to beat me to get it. And if you lose, your life is mine. You hear me? Mine! So what do you say?
Challenge this, chump! Pants grab.
Ho ha ha! You're mine now.
Yep. This again.
Eh?
And here we go, folks! The main event, the 66th Trivia Quiz-Off! Yeah! If you get 5 correct answers to the following questions, then you win! But if you get just one of these wrong, you're toast. You don't want to be toast, folks. Well, what are we waiting for, huh? Here we go! Question number 1. Exactly what's hidden here?
Elevator key.
Elevator key? You sure about that?
Can I phone a friend?
Execute Order 66, yeah.
Yeah! You're correct, crud! But that was an easy one. You won't do so well on the next one, I guarantee it. Here we go, sucker. Now question number 2. What's the name of the girl in Petalburg who's waiting patiently for Koops' return?
Koopy Koo.
Koopy Koo. You sure about that?
Yeah. He keeps saying I'll pay for your nitro later. Your Discord nitro.
Yeah, correct.
All right. That's 2.
Now question 3. Goomba, Lava Bubble, Buzzy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet do they have? Total.
lava bubble. So 2, 6, 6.
What's the deal with this game in feet?
6 feet. You sure about that?
There we go. One more. Or no, 4.
It's element.
No, wait, no, that was the third one, right?
It's elementary for non-idiots. There was the one, the only. Where was the one, the only diamond star?
Diamond Star. Hooktail. There we go.
You've already gotten 4 correct. You're kidding me. Well, fine. I'm gonna toss an extra hard one your way. You happy now, sucker? And now question 5. What was the name of the very first champion of the Glitz Pit?
Prince Mush. We got our asses kicked. Yes.
No! Correct. That's 5 correct answers. Crud, you win.
Yeah! Where's the million coins?
I'm so mad right now I can hardly see straight. I lose! I lose! Fine, but I really hate you. Take this, you bum.
All right. Let's save after this because I don't want to die and then have to do this over again. Because I don't know if they'd ask the same questions like before. All right, we're gonna save, and I actually need to use the restroom. So let's save, and then I'll do a BRB real quick. Hold on. God, I love how fast saving is. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, so if you all will pardon me, I'll be right back. Take this time. Actually. Nah. Well, I'm gonna fill up my water too, so I might go ahead and run an ad. So take this time to go stretch, get yourself a drink as well, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Water is filled. Bladder is empty. Elevator key acquired. I will also say the Dark Magician line is also a card line that I really like too. Oh wait, there was one particular card. I think it. Welcome back. Thank you. There was another card. What was it? It was like Dark. It was like Dark. Yeah, Dark Magician. Yeah, it was just Dark Magician Knight. As well as like some of the other variants of that. There was one card that was like a fusion between Dark Magician and Flame Swordsman that I always thought was really cool. I really feel like there's a lot of the concept of the Dark Paladin always seemed cool to me. Oh yeah. God. You know, speaking like this, there really should be more cosplays available of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters. Because I would love for someday to be able to cosplay as the Celtic Guardian or a lot of the other famous Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters that are out there are some of my favorites. Just feels like a missed opportunity. I thought you were going to say Dark Magician Girl for a moment. I mean, listen. I like Dark Magician Girl too. I don't think there's a person on this planet that will say no to Dark Magician Girl. I also like Red Eyes Black Dragon. That one was also a card that I used or liked a lot. In fact, fun fact, the last deck that I tried to end up constructing for myself before I finally decided, no, I don't want to do this anymore with Yu-Gi-Oh! Masters Duel, I had decided to try and do like a Warrior Red Eyes Black Dragon kind of fusion type of deck. Like it would have a lot of Red Eyes cards, and also some other warrior stuff that would really mix well with that too, since some of those cards actually went together really nicely. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl is also good too. But again, I really feel like I don't see as many cosplays out there of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, and I think that's tragic. I think that needs to be rectified. If I could cosplay the Blackluster Soldier, I would feel fucking happy about that. I just... missed opportunities. I'm saying. That reminds me of a joke when I got all three... Oh. Of when I got all three DLC crowns in Dark Souls 2, where I played Polymerization of 3 crowns fused in degree. Yeah. Spade. Heart. Next, let's go to the 4th floor, and then we can get this done. Oh, and I did also have a phase where I did want to make my own Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards as well. I think every person that's played Yu-Gi-Oh! Has wanted to go through that, where they're like, oh, I designed my own card, and they're gonna be so overpowered and cool. But turns out, making any kind of game in any capacity is really hard for balancing purposes. And, yeah, you also gotta go through official channels. Eh? Oh, it's not Peach. Wait, did that happen in the original game? Did you think that's Peach? I mean, who else used the shower in there? Do you think X-Nauts shower? Do you think X-Nauts would practice proper hygiene? Actually, wait, the scientists maybe, because they have to keep themselves sanitized for the sake of they'd have to keep themselves sanitized for the sake of their research. I don't know. I would picture an X-Naut not being that keen on showering. Probably. Listen, if they're gonna unironically call Twitter X, then surely, you know, they probably don't. The door is locked. Okay, so we can't go see Tech. Oh no, why would you think it's Peach? I don't know. I knew it probably wouldn't be Peach. I didn't think I'd be walking in on the shower on somebody. I guess. I don't know. But they showed with their suits. They shower with their suits on. They just want to wash their clothes since the moon is. It's like that. Yeah, they're washing. Yeah, they can't afford washing machines on the moon, so they have to preserve water by showering and washing their clothes at the same time.
There's no way Princess Peach isn't beyond that door, right? Yeah.
Grotus hoards the water from the rest of the moon base for his own private bath and laundry facility that the other X-Nauts can't use. So then, what they have to do is shower and wash their suits at the same time. That is the logic I choose to pick. I hate my brain sometimes for that. God damn it. Vivian, you're the best. I just wish I didn't fuck up your inputs so much. Yeah, like, I would believe it because I faced many a time in my day where I would be severely disappointed by people's lack of hygiene practice. I mean, shit, when COVID first struck around... Well, when COVID was first really striking and, you know, people were informed, hey, wash your hands, don't go out, do all this. There was a very disappointingly high amount of guys who just did not, as it was revealed, they didn't wash their hands. And that horrified me to an extent that I could not possibly convey. You know, a fellow human being just refusing to wash their hands. And by that metric, I also had learned that a lot of guys apparently also don't wipe their ass, which also horrified me to no end. So, yeah, the X-Nauts having poor hygiene wouldn't really surprise me. What the fuck? What am I doing here? Hold on. So we got that done. Do we... Oh, wait. Hold on. No? Oh, wait, hold on. That reminds me of a coworker who was just okay with cavities in their teeth. Yeah, yeah. The shocking amount of people who really don't take their hygiene very seriously really scares me. Because these are fellow human beings who have credit, who have credit reports, or no, they have credit scores, not reports. Like they have credit scores and responsibilities and cars and financial independence, and they're just like, I'll just only occasionally brush my teeth once in a while, or I'll only shower about once a week or so. And I'm like, that short circuits my brain. That genuinely hurts my head. I cannot fathom that. God. People can be disgusting sometimes. And then some of them just end up going like, what, you mean it's weird for that to be my thing? And everybody goes, yes. Yes, it is. Actually, wait, do I have the room for that Ultra Shroom? No. It's 50 HP, so I don't even know why I'm going for it. I don't have 50 HP. But yeah, I have encountered many a time where people just choose not to wash their hands, and it just... I'm just like, what Saturday morning cartoon lesson did you skip to make it seem okay to not wash your hands after you use the bathroom? What lesson, you know? Anywho, let's keep going here. Because that was something that a friend of mine and I were talking about before, about how he had not really understood the importance of flossing his teeth after the day is done. For reference, I brush and floss my teeth twice a day, and I also use mouthwash at night. So I like to say I practice good oral hygiene, as everybody should. I don't feel like fighting them. And I learned from my friend that he only flossed when he had a piece of food stuck in his teeth. You know, like steak or corn or what have you, or popcorn. He was not somebody that flossed his teeth on a daily basis. And he told me now how much he realizes that was a mistake, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like that's the case, buddy. So, yeah, he has learned that lesson pretty handily, because now he's dealing with a lot of dental stuff, like a lot of dental debt, because he has to get his mouth fixed up a whole lot. Can I? No, I can't. So, there you go. There's moral of the story. Please, for the love of Christ, treat your teeth well. Agreed, although I have gone my whole life brushing my teeth once a day and never gotten a single cavity. I had some really bad cavity cases when I was younger, and that's what convinced me to go like, okay, no, I need to actually be more attentive towards my teeth. And now I am, and some would say overly so, considering that I sometimes even use mouthwash twice a day in the mornings and evenings. But you know what? Stinky breath is not a nice thing to have either. So there you go. But yeah, I was even told about the proper way in which that you're supposed to floss your teeth by my dentist. The hygienist that works with me, she told me that you're supposed to really go deep into the crevices there to prevent plaque buildup, because the worst I usually end up getting during my dental cleanings is pretty predominant plaque. And to prevent that, my dentist is like, yeah, just be a bit, you gotta be a bit rougher on around your teeth to make sure that you don't get the plaque. So that way you can, actually wait, is there a thing in that pipe? I'm gonna check. But yeah, just check, just, you know, floss more into the deeper parts of your teeth so that you don't get this plaque and we don't have to keep cleaning it as much as we need to. And I'm like, okay. So I do that now because I pay attention to the medical professionals that have spent years studying for this. Oh, shit. Traumatic events do that to you. I get so nervous in construction zones now ever since my side mirror hit a barrel and everything else is okay. The mirror was shattered, so I had to replace that. Oh, no. How much was that? How much did that end up costing? Because those kind of repairs are not cheap, I imagine. Shit. And it wasn't even particularly traumatic, but, you know, as a kid, when you get cavities and when you need to get dental visits, no kid likes going to the dentist. Maybe if you're just certain you'll be able to be good and get those lollipops or other kinds of rewards, or like if your parents were like mine and got you a thing that you wanted because you were good and went to the dentist. About $49 off the... Oh. Well, that's good, though. At least I was expecting that to be more, but good. Good to know it didn't completely break your wallet in half. Oh, it literally just takes me back here. All right, cool. There. But yeah, car troubles in particular, like, I don't like driving in general, so whenever something bad happens on the road, it makes me not want to drive for a while. Like, I'd never want to drive during construction. I don't want to drive in, like, a major metropolitan area. It's never fun to deal with, you know? Maybe it would have been 100 to 200 if I had bought it to Tri-City. Okay, yeah, that can also depend on the area, too. So yeah, moral of the story here, take care of your cars and take care of your fucking hygiene. Wash your hands after you wipe, and wipe properly for one. Wash your hands, shower, just fucking take care of yourselves with proper fucking hygiene, I swear. If you don't do that, you're gonna be like a Melee player, and you don't want to be a Melee player. You don't want to be one of the people that you don't want to be in the crowd of people where someone could sneak a dead crab in and no one notices. Ugh. Anyway.
I've been waiting for you. Oh man, I have been waiting. And I hate waiting. I would know. I'm a Smash Bro... I was one of the ones in the forums for Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Crump! You've been waiting for us? What is that? What does that mean?
I'll tell you what it means. I used the crystal star to lure you here. So that I could take all of your crystal stars. How brilliant is that, huh? And want to know the best part? Your little peachy princess isn't even here anymore.
So Peach isn't here. Where did you take her, Crump?
Like I tell you the plan, that's the novice villain style. No, I won't be doing anything like that. Sorry, really, guys. So, ready for showtime? You guys are gonna be the perfect workout for Magnus von Grapple 2.0! I hope you're up to the challenge, because this thing is raw horsepower, kiddies.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, this track. Who's sneaking dead crabs into melee tournaments? This was a number of years. Hold on, when was this? Okay, so the story goes like this. At a Smash Bros. Melee tournament, it was during a match between Mango and Hungrybox. I don't know where this was, but after somebody had apparently thrown a dead crab at Hungrybox after he had won. Later on, a commentator who was at the tournament revealed the organizers had caught the person who threw the crab at Debidma. So yeah, it was weird. I don't think there was any motive. Someone just smuggled a dead crab into the venue and threw it at Hungrybox after he won the match. So yeah, I don't understand the logic either, but someone just took a dead crab into the venue of a Smash tournament and just threw it on stage, and nobody noticed until the finals. I don't know who did it, but apparently they were caught.
Yeah, last version was buggy, so we made improvements. 1, 2, a dozen. Get ready for a whole new way to experience pain, you junior varsity losers.
You're the one who's going to suffer, Crump, no matter how many times we do this.
God, this remake's music has been really good so far. I still think about the fucking Cortez theme. Because that fucking theme for Cortez was hands down one of the most, like, out of left field doom sounding tracks in the game.
Ah, Magnus von Grapple 2.0, the upgraded version of Magnus von Grapple. Max HP 70, attack 6, and defenses 2. Its basic attack is a drill move that drops from above. It also sometimes releases its fists for flying X-punches. Each X-punch has a max HP of 5, an attack of 9, and a defense of 0. When those fists are flying, you may get attacked by the fists and body in one turn. Take care of those low HP fists early on, trust me. When the body's HP gets low, it'll also fire machine guns and who knows what else. It may not look too different from the last version, but it's much stronger, so be careful. I still think the whole design is a little ridiculous, though.
Okay, so 70.
Here it comes, suckers! Magnus Drill Attack! Get a load of this!
Ow!
Alright, Bobbery. Bomb Squad.
There we go. Better. Damn it.
Time to unleash some of the sweet special features on this bad boy. Oh man, this is gonna be so good.
Uh-oh. Ow. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's a weird attack. Okay, that's good damage. There. Ooh, okay. Maybe we should use Sweet Feast. Hold fast. Yeah, let's use Sweet Feast to get some health back. And then we'll see where we go from there. There we go. Oh, baby! I did not expect to get the super guard timing on that. Okay, let's try hammers now. Good damage. Bobbery, you do this. Yeah, Bobbery's kind of insanely strong. Trying to super guard that isn't easy. Oh, but Bobbery's invisible now. Huh. Alright.
Crud. You guys should be little puddles of nothing by now. Oh well, I've still got some tricks up my sleeves.
Oh god! Please don't tell me that healed him.
Eat this!
You are a dumbass! Well, that worked out really nicely. You're not getting that. Okay, but he's doing it again. Oh, that actually decreases my audience size. Oh no. Oh. So if I decided to somehow do the Daigo parry, I could block. I could super guard. I theoretically could super guard all of that, but I'm not confident enough in my abilities. So Let's go Vivian. Okay. Good. Oh dear Christ. Jesus Christ, that move hurts. Trying to figure out the timing on how I could super guard against that, but I'm not sure.
No. How? What? My sweet powered up robot is on the ropes. This is wrong. Ow.
Change out for Goombella. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Let's try multi-bonk. There. Okay, if I can just get 4 hits off with Goombella, that does it. Multi-bonk. There we fucking go!
Grouders!
And there he flies into the universe of Outer Wilds, where he'll have to solve the time loop of the solar, no, supernova, not solar flare. Mario! There we go. What galaxy do you think he ends up on? Well, either the Outer Wilds one, or if we're talking Mario Galaxy, what's a Mario Galaxy level that people really don't like? I don't know. I've actually played Mario Galaxy. The last crystal star had been hidden in the X-Naut hideout on the moon. But by the time Mario recovered it, Peach had already been taken away. Where could Peach be now? And what of the elusive Grodus? Perhaps he holds the key to the remaining puzzle. Mario finally has all 7 crystal stars. Where will they lead him next? The mini Planet Galaxy in 2? I'll take your word for it. I've not played either game.
Well, we're here. Now, where's this stupid Poshly Sanctum? A crystal star's there, right?
So they say, your putridness. And lo and behold, there it is now, right behind you.
Great! About time something worked out for old Bowser. Here, in we go!
I say, I'd like to mount a large animal horn in my foyer to highlight my social status. Oh my goodness gracious, you have terribly fine horns, don't you, you great thing?
What? That's disgusting! Get away from me, creep! You can't have my horns!
I just like that she's unbothered. Ah! Aww.
Oh, hello there, guy. Poshly Heights is nice and warm. Nice on a warm afternoon, eh? What's that? You're a great and evil king, are you? Really? Yeah, you know, guy, I think maybe you got a little too much sun, eh? Maybe you're a bit dehydrated. Wow, you're big, mister. What's your name?
Evil King Extraordinaire. I am Bowser. Bowser! Evil King Extraordinaire.
All right, what do you say? Are you too rich to care?
Oh, look, my heart trembles. The fountain, so elegant. This is art at its finest.
So very observant as usual, my dear Goldbob. Indeed, surely this is an artist's art.
Yes, dearest, one cannot measure its worth by coins. That is what makes art art.
And yet, the filthy rich always seek to define art with their ill-gotten coins.
Yes, they seek to buy it, yet how can one appraise what the eye cannot perceive?
Whoa. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. You people scare me. Seriously.
Cut to Bowser like the deserter from Disco Elysium.
Darn it!
The lock broke.
Whoa, baby! Awesome! It opened! Talk about lucky. I guess rage really pays. I had to go through 17 desktop computers to learn that lesson. I had to go through 7 computers that I bought from iBuyPower in order to understand that. Yes, this is it, Haggy. This is finally it. At last, I've gotten my mitts on a crystal star. Yes!
Impressive work, Lord Bowser. You're the absolute best star-getting guy.
All right, I gotta hydrate before I do any more voices. This Bowser voice does a lot. Okay.
You there.
I have you now, villains. You are common thieves, are you not? Aren't you? My eyes never deceive.
What are you implying? I'm no little thief. I'm...
What do the other replies even do? I'm just gonna go reply normal.
Bowser, the remorseless king of evil. So I'll take what I want, and I want this.
Uh-oh. Bowser, you say? Remorseless king of... What was that last bit again? Yes, well, no matter. Yes, So I deduced. Then listen well. That crystal star is actually a veritable red herring. Sorry, that word threw me off. Veritable red herring. Yes, an imposter. I fucking thanks Among Us for ruining that word for me.
What? A fake?
But look at that fancy display, the pedestal and everything. It's so posh. If it's a fake, then where's the real one, huh?
If you must know, I gave the real one to Luigi. Oh.
You've got to be kidding me. You mean to tell me that Luigi beat me here? Ah, those Mario Bros are the most annoying brothers of all time.
How bothersome. The fact that we kept being outmaneuvered is disturbing. But where in the world could Mario and his brother be heading? Where? Lord Bowser! Ah, Paragoomba. What are you so worked up over, Tell me.
Now reporting, sir. And ma'am. Sir and ma'am. Mario's collected the 7 crystal stars and is headed for the 1,000-year door.
What? The 1,000-year door? What the heck is that?
The 1,000-year door! An unbelievably legendary treasure is behind that door.
Ah! Then I'm going there too, immediately. Princess Peach and the legendary treasure will be mine. Cammy, we're leaving now!
Ah, well done, Luigi. Way to not fail. Yet. Wherever you are, may you continue to triumph. Alright, so now we gotta go back to Rogueport.
We finally got all 7 crystal stars! Awesome! Now we can open the 1,000-year door! Oh, but... we still don't know where Peach is. Well, let's head back to Rogueport, right? Professor Franklin can maybe help us find Princess Peach.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, once we head back to Rogueport and get to a save point, I think that's going to be where we stop for the night. Because we made some good progress here. We have them all. We have all 7 crystal stars now. Okay, it wasn't here that the teleport room was, I think. It's first floor. I can't go back to the first floor, so it has to be here. Oh wait, no, that's because it's the other... It's the other elevator. I remember now. Oh wow, the whole place is shut down. The elevator won't move. Wow, how totally weird. I guess we can't go back this way, huh? Let's look for another way out of here. Maybe I misremembered. I guess maybe floor 3? I don't know how else I'm supposed to get to where I'm supposed to go. Oh, this wasn't locked. This was locked earlier, right? Oh, wait, no, that's the boss room we were just in. Never mind. No. I guess floor 4? All right. Well, let's check. Not there. We only have one room left we can check. This is Tech's room. Where are we? Oh. Oh, damn. Can this run Minecraft? You are Mario. Are you not? It is pleasant to meet you. I am the main computer of this fortress. I am Tech. I must tell you something. That is why I brought you to this place. Princess Peach. I am so sorry. Most of my data was erased, and my main power unit was shut down. Now running on backup power with only cached memory, trying to stay operational. They keep trying to put... I went through the same attack that happened all over the world. Or not the attack, I went through the same operational failure that happened to the rest of the world. It was terrible. CrowdStrike completely fucked me over. Mario, you know that Peach is not here, do you not? Please save Peach. Please, please. Princess Peach is with Grodus, heading to the Palace of Shadow. I had to tell you that. Peach is in the Palace of Shadow? But backup power failing. Mario, use the teleporter room to get back to Rogueport. Teleporter room is on sub-level 2 of the fortress. I will release the room lock. Please hurry.
There is barely enough power left to activate the teleporter. I will cease all functions to send power to the teleporter for you. But what'll happen to you? When the power is all gone, I will cease to exist as an artificial consciousness. But if it will save Peach, I would gladly do this. Because until I met Peach, I knew nothing of love. Do not worry about me. I am just a computer. Just a machine. Mario, you must save Peach. I ask you, please, and tell her. Only in video games does it make me feel bad for a computer. Yep. Thank you for me. We understand, Tech. So, hurry to the teleporter room on sub-level 2 now. Mario, save her. Mario, we have to save Peach. For poor Tech, too. See, I know we're in the middle of that, but completionist? No.
I'm missing one more Shine Sprite, I think, in order to get Mouse fully upgraded, right? Yeah, and I don't know where it is. Oh, no, they played this theme? Oh, that's fucked. Oh, this is fucking cruel. Wow. It's just nothing but this song. Oh, that's... Oh. Wow. Holy shit. I'm trying to see if I can find the final Shine Sprite. I don't know if it's even here. Nope. Because I just need one more. I need one more Shine Sprite. No, not Koops. If there's nothing here, then... where would it even be? Would it be on the moon? No, it wouldn't have been... Oh god, if it was on the moon, I don't know how I can get back onto the moon. Shit. Yeah, okay, I don't think there's any treasures here that I haven't already gotten besides the, coins. Random objects I've shoved up my ass. Coins. Bottle caps. God, the internet's weird propensity for videos. I wouldn't think Nintendo would make something unreachable, especially with this being a remake. Yeah, we'll see. I'll check with the Shine Sprite person in the, in Rogueport. I'll do that before we end for the night. Peach. Goodbye. Oh. You know, that's the second time I've ever felt for the death of a machine. The first time was for Gamma in Sonic Adventure 1. Fuck. Am I totally losing it, or did I hear something a moment ago? It's a bad day for rain. Host? Oh, you.
Over here, son. You brought the crystal stars back from the moon with you, didn't you? What? Talking to my good ear, the X-Naut Fortress was on the moon? Ah, yes. So Princess Peach was there too, I assume.
Well, she was, but the X-Naut boss took her and headed for the 1,000-year door.
Aha! Just a bit ago, I smelled some rank air and went to the 1,000-year door. I saw a suspicious fellow in a cape pass through to the other side of the door with Princess Peach.
What? No way! Without all 7 crystal stars, the doorway shouldn't be open, though.
I never played that game, but I felt bad when I watched the anime and Gamma self-destructed to free Birdie's family. Oh! Dude, it's way more brutal in the game. It's way sadder because it's not like post-action scene and Amy's not there. It's a solitary kind of story. It messed me up as a kid. Like, it's much sadder in the game. Trust me.
Believe me, I know, but I'm quite certain of it. I saw it with my own eyes. I have a very bad feeling about this. Very bad. Princess Peach is in danger. Time is short. We must go to the 1,000-year door and rescue the princess. I'll run ahead and meet you there. Don't dawdle. You must come immediately.
I think I'll dawdle anyway. Yeah.
All right. Ah, welcome. Let's see about a Shine Sprite. Also to get that Wario badge. All right, where's the final star thing? Underneath Rogueport, you leave this building, roll up and go to the left. You perform the spring jump next to the pipe beyond the up and down platform. You follow the pipe, drop onto the roof of the next roof, and continue on. So roll up. So leave this building. The fuck? Yo ho ho ho, your inbox is now haunted by me, the spirit you met on the Access Express. I bet you're wondering how an ethereal being like myself can type an email. Well, I actually possessed the train conductor to do it. Oh, don't worry though, he's doing just fine. Maybe I'll do my new diary like this. Email's convenient, you know. And leaving a record of my afterlife is cool, in a spiritual sense, I mean. So, good luck with your quest. It's not time yet for you to come over to my side, but whenever you do, I'll welcome you. Oh, farewell. Anyway, I need to finish up homework due before class. Gonna leave. Look forward to next time we finally see what's behind the door. Yeah, same. Oh, final issue. Here we go. RDM issue 7, Rogueport today. In a shocking series of events today, local authorities reported that Zesty delivered a left hook to the jaw of Gadabout. I've never heard that word before. Gadabout Flavio late this very afternoon. Our investigation has revealed that the cause of the feisty fisticuffs may have been Zesty's anger that a shipment of gourmet ingredients spoiled on the dock because Flavio had held up the dock crew with a marathon 2-day tale of high seas adventures. While Flavio's recovering from temporary memory loss, Zesty had already been approached by a Glitzpit's talent scout, Don Goombati. I think the kid's got spunk. We'll take the world by storm, said Goombati. Keep your eyes open for big things in Rogueport and elsewhere. As events continue to unfold and surprise, local pride in our humble port town grows stronger than ever, along with the smell. Thank you for reading. Shopper Report Go. This week, we have an explosive exclusive on the shop in Far Outpost, Northwind's Mart. Not Northwest Mart. Northwind's Mart. It's so cold there that all the merchandise is frozen to the counter. Just kidding. The smiling shop manager showed us a fascinating variety of goods as the sweet-faced little mist explained, "It's cold out, but I do best to explode inside shop to warm place up. So come on in. The place is too big. Wait, the place is big too, folks, so we haven't seen all of it yet. Come on down and see it for yourself. So many shops left to cover, so little remaining budget for further reporting. But fear not, this bold journalist plans to research shops in a new way, with my own finances. Thanks for shopping along with me, readers. Cooking for Rookies. This is the final installment of Cooking for Rookies. To make sure we leave you with a smile on your face, our last recipe will be for couples cake. Just simmer spicy soup for a few minutes, then drop in a snow bunny, and presto, before your very eyes, the mixture will congeal and take the form of a cake. Eat it with someone you love. We're putting our forks down for now, but remember, cooking is a window to the heart. May your meals be filling and your appetites willing. Editor's note. This is it, dear readers. The final issue. We here at the RDM office have enjoyed every minute of our hard work to bring you the best news and features. May we meet again, perhaps sooner than you think, wink wink. Published by Rogueport Restoration Committee. And that's it. Not here. Said long pipe, right? Hold on, I'm gonna go pay for that again. Actually, first, see if the Wario badge is available. Let's go see if the Wario badge is available, and then we'll go see about this final Shine Sprite. We'll upgrade Mouse, and then that's it. That'll be it for tonight. Fucking finally! At last! Oh. Finally, with all of that fucking waiting done. Actually, let's get the partners and HP up. Yeah! Fucking, oh! I cannot tell you how happy I am to finally have that. Oh, fuck. So long I've waited. Oh, all right. Now, let's go pay for the Shine Sprite thing again, because I didn't quite understand the instructions first time around. So let's go see about that, and then we can upgrade Mouse, and then that's where we'll stop for now. Check the trouble board one last time, and then the next time we stream this, we will be doing the secret boss, some of the secret bosses and final side quests. Excuse me. Reporting on that topic. Can I not get it again? Oh. Shit. Oh well. We've got 6. Nah. Nothing. Wish it could tell me. Hold on. Is there a log of some kind about that? Crystal stars, notes. Star pieces, shine sprites. Underneath Rogueport. You leave this building, roll up, and go to the left. Perform a spring jump next to the pipe beyond the up and down platform. To the pipe beyond the... Okay. You follow the pipe, drop onto the roof, drop to the next roof, and continue on. Wait a second. Pipe beyond the up... Oh, here. Oh, I thought it was referring to the up and down. Oh. Oh. I thought it was referring to the... I see. I thought it was referring to the next area. It's like, there's roofs there? Shit. Okay, well now I know. And you know what? I should have been clued in before because there was a shadow there. It would have said platforms plural too. Fucking goddamn it. And that's it. That's the final one. All right, let's go back up, upgrade Mouse, and then we'll end. We'll see what her final ability is too, while we're at it. Excuse me, I had to stretch my back. And there we go. That's all of them. What is Mouse's final skill? It is Smooch, which does replenish Mario's MP. Ooh, whoa, what? Okay, that's good. All right, but first, we'll change back to Goombella, save, and then that's gonna be it. All right. Bump. Okay, well, we made some progress today. We managed to, save again because I'm paranoid. We managed to actually get all 7 crystal stars, and all that's left now is to go to the 1,000-year door. But the next time that I stream this, it's gonna be more of a take care of the final bits of troubles that are there and maybe do some secret bosses and take care of things that way. And then the stream after that will be the true finale, where we'll just go balls to the wall, do everything in there as we can, and then we'll just make it a big old finale because I'm ready to see the ending. Like, I enjoyed this game a lot and I want to see how it ends. So yeah, with that said, thank you all for joining me tonight. It's been a real pleasure, whether you lurked or chatted. I appreciate you all for being here a lot. It means the world that you're here to witness, you know, streams and play. I don't know why I said witness, but this was a lot of fun. So thank you all for joining me. If you want to keep up with when I go live next, make sure to follow me on my socials. I mostly am posting when I'm live on Blue Sky, Tumblr, and YouTube. I forgot to post when I'm live on YouTube. Oh well, I try to remember. So if you want to see what my schedules are and when I go live, be sure to check me out over on YouTube side. So yeah, with that said, thank you all for joining me. I appreciate you all a lot. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you on the next stream. Take care, everybody. Bye.